Is there anybody out there? Interesting. What's happening, one person that's in there? I see you. Oh, two. What's up, number one, number two? What's happening? Anything going on in your land of stuff? Got tons going on around here. Tons. Oh. Anybody else got oil leaks going on? Can't container oil. Tons of fun. Was going to go to a car show tomorrow, but kind of impossible. Went to one last week. It was kind of boring. There was one cool car there. I thought it'd be a little more legit than what it was, but wasn't all that. I'm going to K. You're going to K what? What's up, funky and gentlemen? Not much. Well, there's a lot, but I'm not going to discuss it. 95 here in Minnesota tomorrow and Sunday. Yes, it's going to be very hot here tomorrow. I was going to go, but then I said, you know what? It's going to be really hot. And then something came up. It was my doing. I decided. I made the executive decision. So that's that. I mean, what are you going to do? Well, that's not nice. What's not nice? The fact that it's going to be nice here tomorrow and almost 100? Yeah. Okay, it says it's going to be a high of 91 tomorrow with 35% chance of rain. We'll see. We'll see. 93 on Sunday, 93 on Monday, so we can go to work in it all. Get Barbecue Mike. What's going on? What's happening? So let's see. Tuesday through Sunday. So, Tuesday through next Sunday, there's high probability it's going to rain every day. It's what it shows here. So that's nice. That's really nice. Appreciate that. No, you not wanting to talk about it. Yeah, it's overrated. It's a surprise. But it is 78 degrees right now. 64% humidity. The dew point is 65, so it's kind of humid out there when the dew point's above 53 or 58 or some shit like that. What's up, Salte? What's going on? Getting ready for tomorrow to go up north and give my sister the Buick. It's fantastic. Exciting. Getting a Buick. Brains. Dude, they're roasting brains. Today is the first day of summer. Do you guys know that? So doesn't that make that the longest day of the year? So it's still pretty light outside, and it's after 8 o'clock. So how long will the daylight stay? Glad Jimmy Dale is out. Not a fan of that dude. Jimmy Dale. I'm not sure who Jimmy Dale is. Jimmy Dale sounds like some kind of redneck name. You're glad he's out and you're not a fan. Interesting. Sunset is at 9:25. Just over an hour. It's interesting. Small tire drag racer that works for Nitrous Express. Hmm. Let's see. Today is, what is the week? Let's see here. Next week? Oh. The week after next is 4th of July weekend. Oh, that's Party at Mob's. Forgot about that. Hmm. And then after that, the week after that is Motor City Fox Fest. Plan on taking the whore right now. Still plan on it. Even though we got a developing story. Such development. I'm going to go down to Motor City Fox Fest. Spend a couple of days, I'm sure, with the old Mr. Mach 1. I'm sure Mr. Mach 1 will take us around to some places to make us get fatter. that dude showed us some great restaurants last year. Holy crap. They were very, very good. And they got you very, very full. So Salty has no clue how hot it's been. He hasn't been outside all day. Did you go out there to smoke? Because that's what you do in high humidity, is make sure you fill your lungs up with smoke. I bought Motor City Fox Fest tickets last night. Tickets or a ticket? Because I bought a ticket. That's it. One. Plural, non-plural. Singular. $40. Was it $40? I don't know. That was a few weeks ago when I bought that. I think, yeah, because the covered parking was $70. I mean, do you really need to charge that much? I mean, come on. I figured I'd buy the ticket for $40 and buy a clip-on umbrella for my chair for like $20. Keep my Irish ass out of that freaking fire in the sky, burning a hole in our souls. Well, at least this ginger soul here, 40, yes, damn crooks. Yeah, it's just like, come on, man. I mean, I don't know. I like going to it. Is it $40 worth of fun? No. Is it $70 worth of fun? Absolutely not. I mean, the first year I think I paid $50 for covered parking. I could see that, but another $20 they had to tack on to. I don't know, man. I like the show and all, but I don't know. I'll speak my mind. I don't give a shit who hears it right now, but it all seems like a money grab. Unless Ford's putting the pressure on them to, if you're gonna have a show here, this is how much you're gonna pay, and they're trying to make up for it. I don't know. You're just parking people in their lot when there's no business going on during the day. So whatever. It's just, I don't know why it's got to be so much money, man. I don't know. Last year, I'll tell you what, the first year was great. Last year, I had a good time because of the people that were there, people we were hanging out with. I mean, the first year, the food trucks was just fantastic. But then last year, it was abysmal. They had one. And everybody was lined up to it. After they showed up late, it was just such garbage. But anyway, whatever. Now somebody's going to see this and they're going to tell on me. They're going to go, that funky guy, he's an asshole, man. Oh, man. The funny thing is about the whole thing is they got all these activities that you can do when you're down there or whatever. I'm just going to the show Saturday. The rest of the time, we're going to be hanging out with Gary, and he's going to take us to the Michigan, I don't know what it's called, Michigan Avenue Cruise or whatever it is. It's in Wayne there, I think. And I think that was a lot more fun last year than the actual Fox Fest. So we went to a couple of, because there's people parking all over the place. We went to a couple of different places and checked out some cars. This year I get to introduce everybody to my whore. But yeah, I mean, the funny thing was, last weekend, I'm surprised I didn't take no money at that car show. Because it was at American Legion Hall. They didn't want any money, which was strange. But okay. But then again, they opened up their doors to people who wanted booze. So that was interesting. I didn't really see anybody walking out there with booze, walking around the car show. There wasn't that many cool cars there. There's just that one I made that short on, that freaking Pontiac Safari, which I didn't know was a thing. I didn't realize that. It's a wagon, which is really like, what do you call those GM wagons back in the day? God, I can't remember. I always screw that up. What the hell's that name? Nomad. That's what it is. The Nomad. I always want to say Rambler, but that's like an AMC. What is that hunk of junk that he was showing there?
That's my piece of junk.
Is it?
Yeah. And the oil pan is not leaking.
Yeah. Well, that's good for you, buddy.
Did you think you solved it?
Do I think I solved it?
Well, it's a simple question. You'll find out tomorrow, huh?
Well, I don't know about tomorrow.
Oh, okay, never mind. We'll move on.
I mean, tomorrow. I don't know. Tomorrow will probably. What's the terminology I should use?
Black sunshine.
Hey, look, there's that Raptor wannabe. that Ram. Anyway.
Move on. There ain't no problem. Move on.
Let's see. The terminology I should use is, tomorrow I'm going to apply. Apply some
substance.
Sure.
Okay. Well, you go in the car show tomorrow, right?
No.
Okay, okay, that's Sunday.
What's going on, stupid fast truck?
Not much. I've got my
Oh
collector's.
wow,
Yeah,
he
remember
is.
that one?
That's a throwback.
That
Holy
is a
cow!
throwback. Can you read it? Because on my screen it's backwards.
No, it's forward.
Okay,
It's,
I was wondering about that. I was like, "What? That's weird." But
yeah, it's weird.
yeah.
It's backwards on your
Yeah.
screen.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
because
it's according to
it's
what
never
it's according to
like
what side of the
here,
phone you use.
people aren't used to when you're looking at yourself, you're actually looking. See, it's like you're looking in a mirror because. See, we can't read you can't. I can read your shirt, but I bet you can't.
Yeah, if I look on the screen, it says Holly right away.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, mine doesn't do that anyway. It's okay. Yeah, yours is fine. I can read it too, but in my screen, this looks funky. This looks funky.
Funky.
No, it looks backwards.
And this didn't cost me $1,500.
Yeah.
Nice. Did you finally getting endorsements now? Is that how you?
No, funny thing was, I did get somebody on one of my videos commented, "Hey, we'd like to do a deal with you," and then they contact me on Instagram, and I don't know, audio. What is it? Autiox. I don't know. They're LED lights. I've seen somebody else use them. I don't know. I'm just not into.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, thanks for the opportunity, man, but nah. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
They don't want Funky to do a honest review on YouTube on their shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, they're LED lights.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, cool that they offered it to me, but I don't know. I don't. To me, it's
Sure,
like
just China imports, probably.
I don't know. I just felt kind of dirty if I took it.
Okay.
They said we'll give you, we'll give you the product, and you can do a review on it, and we'll give you 15% of commissions, or 10% of commissions, 15% off for your viewers. And I'm just like, eh.
Yeah.
It just, I don't know. It felt kind of cheap to me. Like it's like selling your soul or something for something tiny. I want aces, damn it.
Hey, I got no problem with that.
They came to me and said, "Hey, we got this new coyote. Hey, buddy, what's up? My new
Yeah.
best friends."
But that's not available, right?
What?
The aces for Cody.
They don't even make it, dude. They need to.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I thought last time you said it did not.
No, they don't. They should. They just concentrate on LS. That's what they do. Even with the kill shot. I mean, that shit's down to $4.99 now.
Which one? The
kill shot.
Kill shot. Aces.
That's
we got one.
System, or what is it?
It's basically
Sniper.
Sniper, yeah.
Yeah.
But more affordable and proud, and to me, better. I mean,
that they don't have the ECM on the carburetor or the
throttle body, carburetor, what do you want to call it?
Yeah.
Nope. That's one of their. They're pretty proud of that, and they should be, because.
Yeah, that just doesn't make sense putting it on the.
Yeah, and then and the other thing. Well, they just came out with the Kill Shot 2, so Holly came out with a Sniper 2, when they said, "Guess what? We're still going to attach it."
Really?
And when they announced it on their page, their Facebook page, and I seen it come across my thing, I was like, "Oh," I said, you probably should detach the ECU from the hot box," and they're like, "Oh," and they replied to me and they said, "Oh, what you're looking for is a Terminator X." I go, "Yeah, I got one of those." I said, "The people who want, the throttle body injection," I said, to attach an ECU to it doesn't make no sense. That's my whole point,
It's not that much.
Well, he rises. Sorry, dude. Go ahead.
No, it's not that much. It's not that big a deal to run it to a environmentally friendly location.
No.
Especially, yeah. It's just
It's hard. Look at Aces. I mean, Aces has got that little aluminum housing piece, and it's all potted. So, I mean, if you want to put it in your engine bay on the firewall or something, you can.
right.
And of course, they decided to make that PDM, which makes the inline relays and stuff that were kind of annoying me, and I didn't know what I was going to do with those things because I couldn't put the ECM where I wanted to put it because they were right there with it, just being bulky. So that's why I bought that. Now that's underneath the seat, and I put that thing away. That was the perfect solution to my problem. So,
Yeah.
and we got Jamie's in the house. What's going on?
So, other than the oil leak, the Hora runs good. Is it learning well or what? Or you don't want to give no secrets away? Come on, I ain't talking about anything else.
The thing isn't learning because it's not. Of course, I just see a video. I saved it so I can go back and reference it. A guy was talking about exactly the problems I was having, like when you hit the gas and it falls on its face. But he was talking about opening the throttle blades a little more to help the IAC on it because it's got an internal IAC on it. And then he said you can go into the software and do this to make it. And I'm like, well, then you lose me there because I don't have the software. And I haven't really dug into the fact of if you could put it on a Mac, or I got to use this little stupid Windows laptop thing that I got because of the Holly. I got to put it on there. If I put it on there, it might stress it out and blow the Mac, that little book, up because it's a piece of shit, because it can't, there's so much crap on the running in the background on Windows garbage.
If that's loud, that HVAC, let me know, because can you hear it?
The what is it?
I'm right under an HVAC vent.
Oh no.
No.
Okay.
No. So the reason I was asking about is, my son got one. We got to know something, so hurry up.
What do you mean?
He got the kill shot and all to put on the green car, and
Yeah.
So we need you to hurry up, solve all the problems. Because like I told my son, I said, if anybody's going to tell you the truth, it's going to be you. So,
well, I'll tell you this: drive it. It'll cruise outstanding. That thing cruises outstanding. It really does.
Does it get decent fuel mileage?
I haven't calculated it at all, but it cruises terrific. It does. I mean, you just sit there, put the gas on, and just cruise. Boom. Does fine. Just when you hit the gas, so if you hit the gas, it falls on its face for a second, but then it catches on and goes. But that's a little hiccup that needs to be taken care of, and I'm sure it's a simple tuning thing. It's not. It's not.
Is your timing good?
Yeah, because the way you do that, if you lock out your distributor, which is what they recommend, so you got to physically lock it out, which is a procedure you got to do. There's videos online. It's not that hard, but they tell you time your distributor, put it in there at 15 degrees. So lock your computer, put your distributor at 15 degrees. As soon as you get it at 15 degrees, with the timing light and all that, then unlock the computer, and the computer takes over timing control.
Right.
So, and it works great. It's just, and I'm sure there's some people out there that have done that and they haven't had any issues. This is the whole thing with these throttle body self-tuning things that I've learned. Like I said, I've asked people. I've talked to. I remember a dude had a Bronco, and I noticed he had a sniper on, and I asked him. I said, "How do you like that?" He goes, "It's great." I said, "Did you have any issues with it? I mean, did you need anybody to do any adjustment? Did you do any adjustment?" He goes, "No, I put it on there and the thing just learned." I was like, "No shit." He goes, "I haven't had any issues with it." then I've talked to somebody else that says, oh man, I had all kinds of problems with the thing. It just wouldn't work right. It wasn't doing what they said that it was going to do when I did it, putting it on there. But then when I took it to a tuner, he tuned it up and it runs great now. I'm like, oh. And then you got the guys who just, I put it on and I could never figure the damn thing out. So I took it off, put it on Marketplace, and put a carburetor back on my shit. Like, well, you just gave up. That's all you did. It wasn't the Holly, it wasn't Holly's freaking sniper fault. You just didn't feel like doing anything. What's going on?
All I'm gonna say is if you put a retrofit TBI system on your car with a questionable motor with vacuum leaks and all kinds of other stuff and compression.
I would think a really wild cam would be a problem too.
If you have a MAF setup and a wideband, a cam wouldn't be an issue because it'll be able to meter properly, as I found out. But if you have a sloppy timing chain, a vacuum leak, an intake gasket leak, an exhaust leak because it can't meter the O2 readings properly, then you put a retrofit EFI system on it, and it's gonna give you a lot of headache.
Exactly. You're talking about taking one of them on an engine that was shitty from the beginning.
Yeah, basically. I did it to my 4.2. I didn't use a sniper. I hated the sniper so much that I ended up building mine based off a GM throttle body unit and using a generator computer and 7-pin HEI module because I wanted and a O2 sensor from a 2016 BMW diesel because it's wideband.
That's a good point about the engine because some people because you do got your Jethro hillbilly rednecks out there that just have this freaking engine that's been running shitty from the beginning with a carburetor on it that's got vacuum leaks and sloppy timing chain and it's leaking oil from here to eternity, and then they go, this thing sucks, it don't work worth shit.
Well, one of the best things that I agree with that is because my son built a coupe about 5 years ago and he put Mega Squirt on there. It run great, but as soon as it warmed up, they say drive at 25 miles, stop, blah, 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 check everything, let it learn again. And every time, about the third time, it run like shit. One of the spark plugs, the porcelain was cracked. We didn't know it. On the spark plug. So when we started up that night again for like the 5th time, one of the guys, Bo, he saw it. He said, oh shit, we changed that. It run great.
Mine is kind of based off of Mega Squirt, but I use Tuner Studio to program an industrial ECM for like generators. That's pretty much it.
I make a squirt into Google and it gives me porn.
Well, that right now the number one candidate for as far as an ECU for the Coyote is DIY Autotune, which are the people who do Mega Squirt. So
I use EFI Live, and I'll take the EFI Live or Tune Studio, and I'll just use a ProCal system and push the tune through the ODB port. But I found that sometimes the tune or pushing it through the ODB port, going through the BCM to the ECM, it shoots a dirty file. So what I'll end up doing is taking a jump box, direct connecting to the ECM, and writing it direct. That way I don't get a dirty file. Especially when I did a LS swap to a newer Wrangler and integrated the BCM of the Wrangler to the to the X58 ECM of the LS. That was a learning experience that I care to never do again.
She's kind of a MacGyver of engines, it sounds like.
Yeah.
It's the computer work. I mean,
talking Japanese to me.
Technically, technically it was an RPM Extreme kit, and then I just ended up I used the HP tuners to write out I actually put it in speed density mode instead of mass air mode, and wrote out the VATs and all that. Did the DoD delete cam and lifter setup, and deleted the calling for it into the programming.
Yeah, I had a check engine light come on my truck, and when I plugged in to see what it was, it said downstream inlet pressure sensor or whatever.
That would be the change engine soon light.
Yeah.
No.
There's two sensors. There's the MAF sensor, and then there's another sensor on the same tube up by the throttle body. I just cleared it and drove it just to see if it'd come back on again, and it did. So then I was like, all right. So I went and bought what I thought was the one by the throttle body, but it actually ended up being the MAF sensor. I bought it, and I said, you know what? Wait a minute.
Oh, the one by the throttle body. The big you're talking about the big sensor on the throttle body that goes to your throttle actuator control?
Well, there's one that's just off the throttle body, and then there's the MAF sensor up by the filter.
Yeah.
And so after the light came back on again, I was like, all right, I bought that, what ended up being the MAF sensor. And I just said, well, wait a minute. Why don't I do this? I had some MAF sensor cleaner, and I took both the sensors out and cleaned them off, and then put them both back in, cleared the light, and it hasn't come on since. So I was like, well, I'll hang on to that MAF sensor in case something goes haywire one day. But I fixed it. So
I'm getting rid of it. I'm getting rid of a Gen 1 Coyote and a 6R80 if anybody's interested.
I got a Gen 1 Coyote.
Out of a truck or out of?
Yeah, it's a truck. I thought about making the harness a standalone and selling it as a kit, but this motor has 300,000 miles on it, so it's going to need probably would recommend some freshening up.
Well, how are the valves? Are they pancaked? 300,000.
I haven't torn into it. I still have to take the cab off the truck and take the whole system out. But
yeah,
you said it runs.
It runs. Yeah, it needs you just got to bang the flex plate into a certain position to catch the tooth, but it's fine. It's got a cracked flex plate. That's pretty much it.
There's your transmission, Funky. That way you ain't got to worry about buying a manual. It's automatic.
I don't know.
6 speed at that too. 6R80 at that.
I'll rebuild the 6R80. I don't have a problem doing that.
Jeez, forget it. I've seen people rebuild freaking automatic transmissions, and I go, what wizardry is this?
Oh, the biggest.
Yeah, all the clutches and shit inside of it.
Oh my god!
There's like 1,000 goddamn clutch rings. They all got to be like.
Honestly, the hardest problem is the lip seals to hold the pressure in. You just got to put them in a freezer bag, put them in the freezer to shrink the seal onto the.
All that stuff they're sticking, the planetary and intergalactic.
Yeah, no shit. It's like, I'm not trying to fly to fucking outer space. I just want to get this some bitch shifted right.
I watched a video of a guy taking one apart, and he took so many clutches out of the thing, I thought it was in like a loop or something.
Yeah, no joke, man. It's a whole lot less when you're messing with a manual. A whole lot less moving parts.
There's this dude I watch. His name's Chris Sullivan. It was funny. He's sticking a Terminator engine in a Marauder, and he's like, this is the first automatic transmission I put in a vehicle. So he goes, forgive me if I don't know what the hell I'm doing with this.
Yeah, I'm just saying, a 6R80 would be great in your car, man. They handle great power and. Shit, dude, you can ride forever on that bastard.
Actually, the 6R80 in this Coyote it shifts fine. There's no like out of whack data. The torque converter looks good. The solenoid pack looks good. All of the.
I'm saying 6R80 is a great transmission. They're the best of all of them.
I had 6R140 behind the bigger ones, but that's what I would go with.
Not in a damn 5.0 Mustang.
The
No,
680 doesn't have a transfer case on the back.
No, this one's a 2-wheel drive work truck.
Because you can take transfer case off them, can't you, and use them?
Yeah, but but it doesn't have a yoke. Right.
Yeah,
you
but she just said it was a 2-wheel drive, so you wouldn't have it.
No,
it bolt right up yours.
No, I mean that's just me being curious.
Or you could make an all-wheel drive.
And see, that's the other thing.
Yeah, there you go. All-wheel drive fox body.
No
There you
shit.
go.
That the other thing it makes me curious is, can you stick? That's the question I haven't had answered. Is, can you stick Gen 2 cams in a Gen 1 motor?
You got to talk to Ken about that one.
There's that thing called a 123, a Coyote 123.
Yeah.
Yeah, is it? I can't remember if they call it a 123 or a 321 build.
Yeah,
They call it. It's one or the other. I can't remember, but it's the same damn thing. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, that guy. What was his name? He built the guy from the East Coast.
That's Street Slayers.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have a using an Eliminator or a Ford Siamese performance parts, Ford Siamese bore big block. I have a recipe that will work with 700 horsepower naturally aspirated and 87 octane. Nobody's going to believe me.
Oh, y'all heard about Shelby G2350R dying, didn't you?
Shelby G350. Huh? What?
Don't tell me it's what's his name?
Yeah, dude with the white car with the blue, that parked inside of his damn house.
The one that's worth $500,000 or whatever.
Yeah. They I think it was Car Mob announced it on Car Peeps today that he passed away.
Oh, really? Oh, he died.
Yeah.
I thought the car.
Yeah. No, they Car Mob said he passed away.
Oh,
I
really?
don't even know who. What?
No, his name is Rich GTR 350 or
Right.
GT 350R. I think his name is.
Yeah, that's it.
That's too bad. I mean, he seemed like a decent guy, except for that one.
Seemed like a fucking asshole.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking.
Yeah, he's a fucking prick, is what he is. Thought his shit didn't stink. Yeah, thought his fucking shit didn't stink. That's what I mean. Look, I'm sad for anybody to be passing away. I hate it. I'm sorry for the family. I'm sorry for him and everything. But he was still a fucking prick nonetheless.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. And today he's a fucking dickhead.
Well, he got in that big hoodoo with Mr. Mach 1, and
It wasn't just Gary. It was me and Gary and Ford Blue and all of us at one time. He was cussing every fucking one of us out. I was like, damn, dude, what the fuck did we do? I'm like, did you just have a bad day or something? You come in here and just want to take it out on everybody?
I think he was like bipolar maybe or something. Or he could have been having health problems. Who knows?
Yeah, he very well could have. Yeah. Now to hear that he passed away, like I said, I hate to hear that, but still don't change the fact he's a fucking brick. Don't change that.
He never got to sell that car for $750,000 or whatever.
Yeah. His wife would probably sell it for 30. That motherfucker roll over in his grave.
I remember him saying how much that thing was worth, and I was like, what is this dude talking about?
Yeah, that car, I don't give a shit if it was only one of five or whatever it was. That son of a bitch still wasn't worth no $200,000. I don't give a shit what he said.
One of 10, 92.
Yeah.
It's not that. It wasn't that rare, really.
The one of 10.
No.
The one of 10, 92 Cobra Vert promotional series.
No. His was 2020 or 2021 or something like that.
What do they call that? It was
It was a GT350R.
Heritage edition.
Yeah, it was white with the blue stripes, still like the special paint scheme on it and all that shit.
I'm talking about the Georgia Snake, man. Come on.
That's sad. I got two.
Blue stripes. Who would ever have something like that?
I got two.
Yeah, exactly. I think I know one other guy, but it ain't a Ford.
Yeah.
I think it's you. But I'm sorry, but that Corvette is just a fucking beautiful car. That C8 body style is just a gorgeous freaking car, dude.
They're so common now, but that's all right.
Well, believe it or not, I don't see that many down around where I'm at. Only when like Atlanta Motor Speedway has like a big car show or something, then you'll see a bunch of them around. But other than that,
Last week I went to a cruising and there was a pink one.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I said, I don't see many of them like daily drivers, like people just tool them around and shit like that. Like I said, when the Atlanta Motor Speedway has like a big car show or something, then you'll see, I don't know, 15 or 20, maybe 30 of them.
The thing
But other than
was,
that,
I
you
took
won't
a
see another one until another big car show.
I took a
There, you
picture
see
of
me
that
with my
last week.
slang.
I took a picture.
What was that, Funky?
I said I took a picture of that last week and sent it to Sublime.
Oh yeah, you were talking about it last week.
And then he sent me a gift back saying, "It's super duper duper gay." I was like,
Yeah,
I said, "Well, it's a woman's car, dude." I was like,
Probably a wrap.
well, how do you know it's a woman anymore? Look, they got this guy that races
"Because
on
the
Street
woman was
Outlaws.
next to it."
Well, I'm just saying they got this guy that races on Street Outlaws called Dean Disco Dean, and he drives pink. Every one of his drag cars are pink, and he's got the nickname called Stinky Pinky.
Mr. Malcolm.
Hello, everybody. Well,
What's up, Mr. Gary?
What up, Gary? So, Salty, you don't know what a woman is?
No, I've known him a couple of times.
The reason why Sublime says that's gay, because he knows exactly what gay is.
No, shit.
Yeah.
And
You heard me.
you're
You heard us talking about Rich passing away, didn't you, Gary?
Who?
Rich GT350R.
Passed away?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what Car Mob announced it on Car Peeps today.
Really?
Yeah.
Wonder what was wrong with him.
Oh, he had the most expensive GT350R in the world, though,
Well, yeah, we can't.
according to him, anyway.
Now we don't have to worry about him lurking and talking about it.
You know, like I
Man,
said, I
that
mean,
guy
look,
is just ugly.
like-
Holy
well,
cow.
like I said, I hate to hear that he passed away. I don't wish death on nobody or nothing like that. But at the end of the day, he was still a fucking dickhead. I mean, it is what it is.
Watch.
Damn.
Real.
I'm glad the tornado didn't tear my head off.
I mean, yeah, I'm sure people's gonna say the same thing about me when I pass away. That's what.
Well,
That's
you
what.
know, we're not going to wait till you pass away. We're going to tell you now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I mean,
Do it
hell,
now,
my
Gary,
family.
please.
Hey, my family's gonna say one less prick in this world. I know what my family's gonna say.
One
The
less
thing about
4-inch
Rich
brick
is
in this
that
world.
he always told everybody how much money he had and everything that, you know, and my thing is that always the people that I see that brag about the money they have little but none.
Yeah.
You know, but to each their own, man.
He was a big time welder. He did know welding, I think.
I'm not going to take nothing away from him because the guy was smart.
Yeah.
He was very good at what he did. He took a lot of pictures of the work and stuff like that. He did. I mean, I ain't gonna say nothing bad. Well, yeah, I am gonna say nothing bad. He
You
looks
always
like a prick.
did, Salty.
But you know, it is what it is. You know, I'm like Gary. I couldn't stand nobody that bragged about what they have, because I'm sorry, but ain't no damn body better than me. Don't give a damn how much money they got or what kind of assets they have. Hey, you still get to put your damn pants on one leg at a time, just like me.
Money don't make a person,
Shit, no.
you know, but it can sure make an asshole.
Yeah, too bad Jamie's on.
Yeah. Why you say that? They ain't never stopped you from saying that before, asshole.
finally out of the sling, Gary. I'm still in the sling, but I have it off for now.
All right, what's your range of movement?
It's not there. It's neither is my feeling. I got like 80% of my feeling, and it's largely tingly.
Oh, that's the TV behind you, Jamie. It almost looks like
Oh, that is actually 4 65-inch TVs on the big wall.
Well, what that looks like, it looks like a
Damn, did you want a big enough picture?
I thought it was a window looking out at like lights or
It
something.
looks like a hangar in Star Wars.
No,
Yeah.
you can see the shop lights and the reflection that goes.
Yeah, I was stupid fast. I thought it was a window.
Damn, 4 65-inch TVs? Holy piss.
Yeah, they're 4 65-inch TVs to a splitter where you can watch 4 different channels, or you can watch one large channel. And
Damn, I have a hard time.
I'm not sure why you didn't go bigger.
I have a hard time. Damn, staying focused on one fucking TV. I couldn't imagine trying to watch 4 at once.
So, Funky, what's the plans with the oil pan right now?
Yeah, the oil pan.
Yeah.
Yeah, the oil pan.
Hey, okay? Give us an update on the Blue Devil.
Why?
What, the leak finder or the leak sealer?
Well, it's supposed to be a leak sealer, but you know, he already found the leak. He's just trying to seal that bitch up.
The mechanic in a can.
Yeah. Oh, it'll be sealed.
Yeah, you got to pull the engine and reseal it. That's how you seal it.
Yeah, take it all apart, put fucking new gaskets on it, and put it back in.
That's what I did. That's what I did in my 460. I was like, that thing was leaking everywhere. I was like, screw it, this thing's coming out.
But is it because the oil pan wasn't straight, or what? What was the deal?
Well, I'm guessing because I've had a guy comment. He said, if you're using a one piece that doesn't seal right on the back side of it, he goes, you got to use the old school gaskets.
The 4-piece with the cork strips and the 2 half moons.
But it is a 1980 block,
Okay.
and then but my 90, the black car, I had that thing, the one piece on that one, and I had no issues with it. Of course, now I think the rear main on that's leaking, but
Is it that's a 1-piece rear main, right?
yeah, that's a one piece. But
That is so much better. Those old rope seals like Chevy used to use were terrible.
Yes, they were. Oh my god.
Yeah, all the
Like the engine I gave you, Mr. Marquand.
all the AMC all the AMC straight sixes from 1972 to 2006 use a 2-piece rear main seal, and all of the 460, well, the 429 460s and 370s for industrial purposes, they use 2-piece rear main seals. The biggest thing is measure your crush depth at 15 thousandths and put the RTV on the dab, offset the seal, and it's like a 3-day process because you want to snug it up before you torque it to set everything. Then you want to torque it. Then you want to put the pan gasket. If you're using a one piece, wherever it changes direction to the half moons, you put a dab of RTV to fill in the imperfections of the mounting. And then it's another thing. You just like snug it up and then let the RTV cure and then torque it down. And
yeah, well, he was saying that he had put the one piece pan gasket on there, and that's what was causing his leak. So he used the old school multi-piece pan gasket. And it solved his problem.
Slap about a good 1 inch of fucking RTV on it. Screw that motherfucker up, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
that's all the transmission pans that I've been. Some of them that I've been doing.
That's the redneck way.
On the new Fords, like especially with the plastic pans, but that's fine. No, it's not definitely like that style.
I think what you need to do, see, he says run a bead of RTV in the radius of the pan. I say this: you get a caulk gun of RTV and just go ham on it.
Hell yeah! Now you're talking, brother. Hey, look here. All you want to do is stop that bitch from leaking.
I know, because that right now it's like I got a 300 in my car. So
yeah, I'm just messing with you.
And if that's
but I have done that.
And if that's the case, and the 300's doing its job, it's working.
Yeah, sealing a straight 6 Jeep motor has been largely my entire life, like 20 years.
Those leak brand new.
Yeah. Did they ever make a Jeep that didn't leak?
You sit in your swing?
They also had blow by from the factory, I think. Too.
Well, my 97 4-liter, my 98.
I gotta lift my arm up. That's AMC.
My 2001 4-liter. They never did.
That's AMC tattoo through and through.
Yeah.
Well, I got
But
I got 1980 non-roller 5.0 block all over the driveway. So
Do you have are you running are you running a small base circle cam and link bar retrofit lifters in that 1980?
I got an F cam and link bar lifters that I bought on eBay for $140.
And
Sounds
he loves the rattle. Nobody loves it more than him.
Just
just say they're solid lifters.
What's that song? Shake, rattle, and roll.
Yeah.
I put a comp extreme energy in that 460 swap Bronco, and it did fine, but just got to make sure that you're. I don't know. I don't trust some of these cams because always confirm it with a degree wheel. Long story short, learning curve.
they just say, see, they say mine go in a roller engine, no problem. So I just shove them on in there.
Yeah, you're gonna love it when you put that Coyote in there and crank it up. You'll be like, no fucking tick. Oh my God.
Well, I wouldn't be sure of that.
Allegedly.
Well, usually on the Gen 1s, they wasn't bad. The damn Gen 3s, the damn first generation of the Gen 3s, they tick like a
You
motherfucker.
gotta
The
understand.
Gen 3s with the direct injected.
Coyote, so it's probably gonna freaking tickety tack.
The weird thing about the Gen 3 tick is it just comes and goes all the time. You'll be listening to
Yeah.
it, and all of a sudden you get ticked.
Yeah, my question is gonna be right.
They have the direct injectors and the indirect injectors. They have two sets of injectors on the Gen 3.
Right.
Weird.
My truck ticks every now and then at other times it's quiet as can be.
Yeah, I bought $140 link bars and they tick, and somebody told me he bought $1,200 worth of Howard cams and they tick. They just make noise, he says.
I
And
I like
the thing was
BAM.
I saw a set of link bars on Marketplace. Howard
Bam.
cams for $300.
Now BAM makes good link bars, but I won't use a link bar lifter. I'll use a flat tappet with a Johnson lifter before I use a link bar. It's just my personal preference, nothing
Well,
against.
the thing about those flat tappets, though, when you're running a 650 cam in that thing, those ain't so good on those.
No, they don't. Or if you have too high a spring pressure on the head, they're not.
That's
Can
what I'm
do
saying.
that.
I mean, if you got a stock build, yeah, they're fine, man. But if you're running a cam or something like that with a good lift on it, it'll wear those things out.
Isn't the break-in period super critical on that too?
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to do that.
I just I had a custom grind done by Billet Racing Cams in Memphis. That I had them grind the center. I had them I spec'd it out because of my fuel injection that I made, which is still a bastard. And I broke. At first, I was had all the assembly lube in it, and I cranked it up, and it didn't fire. And I'm like, shit, that is. Here we go. Here comes white lifters, heads coming off. But no,
Bam was asking you a question in chat because I guess he can't talk.
Hey, look here. Just butt your way in, brother.
He's asking me a question about. You're asking me about number 85 on a list of 100 things. I haven't even got to number 1 yet. So it's
well, if you want that 6R80, I'll be up in Michigan next summer.
Really, yeah, I don't know. 6R80 automatic seems like too much trouble.
I mean, you can have the I can write a tune for it, a bass tune that'll be close, definitely not. It would need a dyno, but it'll be close. Standalone harness, and you can run the Coyote 6R80 all in one. Have the transmission control module and engine, just kind of clean.
Change that. You'd have to put in a better looking shifter. That Fox body automatic shifter is the ugliest thing I've ever seen.
Yes, I agree.
Hey, it's the same thing in my 70 Mach 1. There's an ugly shifter too.
You get a
I don't know. I like the horseshoe shifters.
No, they're not horseshoe shifters, man. It's just the old shifter list, like what.
you get a
Yeah.
B&M.
It is.
Yeah, but the old horseshoe shifters, I love those damn things.
Oh, like the Camaro had? Yeah.
Yeah. Like Camaro had. I love those damn things.
Oh no, those are nice, man.
I would say that I'm enjoying my gear vendors behind my 4-speed and the 460. It's nice to get on the interstate and not be tacking like to the.
Well, there were Oldsmobiles and 442s and GTOs that had that his and her shifter. That was
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Especially the Hearst. They usually had what, the 3 or the 4 shifters in it?
yeah, right. They called him back in the day the his and her shifter.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was somebody there at the show last week. It had a lady next to me. She had a 351 in her 1980 Pinto.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. I've rode like that before. Come on. Let's go
And
this way.
she did. And they said that she had to run some kind of weird front headers on it. They go up front. And
Oh, yeah. The front exit instead of the
Yeah,
rear exit. Yeah.
there's no room in there, you know.
Yeah.
And then
That's why you run shorty headers. You don't run long tubes.
I didn't bring it up, but then as we were talking, I started saying something about, you know, the gas tank and, you know, exploding. She goes, "This is a 1980. They fixed it by then." I'm like, okay, fine, cool.
Well, when your tampon is on fire, don't fucking call me.
Or the Mercury Bobcat.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think that's what it was called. I don't know.
The Pinto.
Yeah, same damn car.
I think it had a bigger back window, didn't it?
Like a 2.3.
I think they all came with the 2.3s.
I have a 2.3 out back, but it's kind of apart and it's for an SVO. But I think the SVO is going to get an EcoBoost.
Ooh.
Worst thing about the 2.3s when they redone them and gave them some of its 8 spark plugs, that shit sucked. Them
Yeah,
2.3s ain't worth a fuck.
my friend's mom has an '89 Ranger that way.
I had a 90 Ranger and I had no issues with it.
Shit, I had one time. I had nothing but issues out of that damn thing.
No, mine was.
Nothing but issues.
I had my mom and dad had an 89 at one point. They had no problem. I had a 90. I had no issues with
Well, hell, mine was wore out when I got it. So,
What year of T-Birds were considered Fox bodies?
They're like,
it was the 83, 84, I think.
yeah, well, right up until they changed the body style in like the early 90s, I believe.
Yeah, the 88s. I know Turbo Coupe. Those are
And then
cool.
there was a Cougar that was a Fox body too. For
Yes. Yep. You're right. But I never liked the Cougar because I cannot stand that chopped off back glass.
Yeah, that chopped off back trunk or front roof is.
That's what I got my That's what I got my driver's license in. Was a 5.0.
Yeah, that was a deal breaker for me for that car because I just never liked that chopped off back. It just didn't. I didn't
There
like
were
it.
Fox bodies, you know, because 78 and 79 was the huge Cougar. So 1980 was the first Cougar that was the Fox body. And then they went all the way up to like 88. And I think 89 is when they changed the body style on the Cougar.
And then a Lincoln Mark 6 was.
I
That
got my driver's license on my grandfather's Cougar.
Yeah, Jamie driving the Cougar.
I had to educate that lady with the Pinto and a guy who was asking questions about the cars and stuff about Fox bodies. He didn't realize it. He goes, I said, he had mentioned, because I was talking to him about, you know, my car, and then he had mentioned a Thunderbird, and I said, well, those are Fox bodies too. He's like, what? And I was like, yeah, they all kinds of Fox bodies, man. The Fairmonts, the Mercury,
The
Zephyr,
LTDs.
LTDs. I said, there's all kinds of.
there's
I said,
the guy that knows. 85 XR7 says 88 was the last year.
88 was last year, and then 89
Oh.
was the body style.
yeah.
I want a Ford Granada.
Better you than me.
Yes, and last week I saw the first Ford Granada Fox body I've ever seen. Because before that, my brother had a Granada. Of course, they were called Grenade. We called it the Grenade, but
I hated those bread boxes. Them motherfuckers.
that
were
wasn't
ugly.
a Fox body. That was one of the big
They look
bodies.
like Mercedes.
Look,
Yeah, they were some bitch were ugly.
I had a Granada with a 289 in it. Bucket seats, console, 4-shift. That car, I loved that car, man. It was a lot of fun.
Was it?
I just
factory
think a Granada would be fun to ride around in.
It wasn't. It was a factory 302, but when we got the car in, the motor was blown, and I had a 289 with a solid lift cam in it, and I put that in it. It was some fun.
Remember,
I
I bet it was.
I have a Ford unfinished NOS roller block back here, a 302 that I'm putting in pistons and E7 heads from an 89. I'm just gonna throw a truck roller cam in it, make it a stocker. Throw a
Yeah, you
4
told us you was going. You told us you was going to put in that Bronco, right?
You can say whatever you want to about E7, E87 heads, but they worked.
Oh, E7 heads work.
Yeah, they're just not the GT40s, but they're fine.
Of course
Is
not.
that what the boat heads were, Mr. Mach 1?
I got 3 sets of them.
Tiger.
The heads that you gave me,
Yeah.
yeah, they're E87s.
Yeah.
I don't need speed, power. I'm not that type. I appreciate everybody's builds, but it's not for me.
You remember when the Thunderbirds, like in the early 80s, they went from the ghetto cruisers to looking like these almost like New Yorker style cars?
Yeah, that's like in like 81, 2,
They
and
were-
3, I think.
I think they were the most hideous.
Yes.
Yeah, they were similar to the Ford Elite, if I remember right. You
Yeah,
remember the Elite?
I don't know. I like the ghetto cruisers with the flip up lights in the freaking 70s that were the gigantic ones that the hoods went on forever.
Oh, you're
Didn't
talking
they
about
have,
the 78s?
Yeah, those ones were cool, man. But
For a few years,
when, but when they changed them to those new ones, they just look like some stupid, like it almost looked like a Chrysler New Yorker.
So I got a story to tell
Dodge
you about that.
Didn't they have like AOD transmissions and
So, you know,
Oh,
being
yeah.
at the yard, this guy pulls into this thing, into the yard with a
What the-
78 Thunderbird. Car looked like brand spanking new.
Hmm.
And that thing's got a knock, boy, I'm telling you what, man, you can hear it 3 doors down. And he pulled in there and he goes, how much you give me for that car? And at that time he was paying $50, $75 for cars. And I says, you know what? That's got a nice body on it. I'll give you $75 for it. He signed the title, handed it. I gave him $75. I took it down, had an engine put in it, and gave it to my wife.
nice.
Did you ever figure out what the knock was? Was it a wrist pin? Because they were real bad about those damn wrist pins.
No, it was a rod knock.
Oh, okay.
It was a rod knock.
would they have floating wrist pins?
No, they're just real bad about them. And the early ones like that, they were just real bad about wrist pins going bad. They would just knock, and it would sound like a fucking rod, but it would just be a badass wrist pin. I had a damn Fox body like that. It was just a bad wrist pin.
I'm gonna let Funky answer my question since Mike's in the chat. So did he end up boring that block 60 over or what?
Yep.
And it turned out okay?
Yeah.
Holy crap! 60
Yeah.
over on
Yeah.
what?
He had a hard time finding pistons for it.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, he said the last time I remember he said he ordered some, and I was wondering if he ordered them before he had to block it.
No. He was trying to find some pistons that would work with the crank he's got.
Damn near need to sleeve the block. And,
No, not in that one.
That right there is a Mexican block. It's a 68 Mexican block.
Okay.
They're thick walls.
It's a little different than what they got nowadays.
Yeah. They can take a 60 overboard and it won't hurt them things at all.
I was like, holy amounts of heat. But okay, I didn't know that.
Water wetter. Just stick it in there.
Hell yeah. Either go or blow.
So super fast started working. I see you got the red vet in the garage now.
I do.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
You start working on the new one?
I still have to mount I'm going to do that. Bolt the lift to the floor. They're just sitting there right now.
Oh, okay.
But I had to wait till the concrete was
Cured.
4 weeks, and it'll be 4 weeks today.
Okay. Nice.
Oh, okay.
But I'm excited.
Hell yeah, I would be too.
Yeah.
Get a lift, man. That's a lift change your damn life, dude.
Yeah, it will. I mean, it won't lift it that high because I just don't have the headroom, but it's way better than laying on your back.
You ain't shitting. Dude, you can always get a roll around seat and roll around up under that thing and do whatever you want.
Go around underneath.
The hell?
All right.
Somebody blowing through a damn flute, or somebody giving Bam a blowjob or something?
I can
You
put
probably,
that
you probably heard
on.
you probably heard something driving down the road that sounds like a AutoZone muffler. That I don't know.
Say that again, stupid fast.
I can put that chassis on it, store that chassis on it, and then get that floor space back in that front room.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, put that chassis on, raise it up to the ceiling, and
Yep.
walk right up under it. Yeah, won't have no problems. Hell yeah.
Not only that way he can finish his front room.
Right.
Damn right. Yeah.
You know,
Reclaim that part of your house or garage.
I'll probably roll once it's cleaned up. I'll roll the body back in there. Just to get-
Oh, okay. You got that on casters so you can roll it around?
Yep.
Oh, there you go.
He's got a pretty nice hookup. What he's got going on there.
Yeah, I seen it through your video, the way you filmed it and stuff. I like the way his shop is laid out.
Mr. Mach 1 liked my driveway. It's like,
Dude, it's a ramp.
yeah,
It's a ramp.
One day I may do I may jump back on to doing videos, but I'm not sure. I had a very bad experience last time I tried doing YouTube videos, but maybe I'll do a shop walk around of this mess.
So
every one of my videos gets a copyright claim from the music that I put in that's supposed to be royalty free.
So if you went into his garage and backed your car all the way up to the front part of it there, or the back part of it, and stomped on it and drove up his driveway, you could jump the street.
There you go. You're not jumping the shark. You're jumping the street.
Yeah.
I think you would jump the street. You probably scrape as soon as you hit unless you got some ground clearance. As soon as you hit that ramp.
Only car I think can go up your driveway is my 70. The
Yeah.
rest of my cars wouldn't be able to do it.
Well, that one will scrape the air dam on one side, on the side you back down. The other side,
Okay.
doesn't. But if you go at a little bit of an angle, it doesn't do that.
Shit, Gary, now that you own the men and stuff, you need to haul your four-wheeler down there and try that. We'd like to see that on video.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm not very smart.
Start at the
Right,
river,
no.
go through the patio doors, and then
Four-wheeler, he should get his motorcycle and try it.
yeah.
Yeah, more damage.
What did you actually? I was going to ask you, did somebody finally come by and buy that thing yet?
Hell no.
Still got it up for sale, huh?
51 stuff.
Did you have a motorcycle mishap?
Yeah, I kind of went up north with my buddies and we was trail riding, and I hit a big old patch of sand and hit the ground.
You didn't get hurt though?
Oh man, bruised my ribs and everything. My whole right
good.
side.
He said, I'm gonna go home and put that son of a bitch up for sale.
I got my motorcycle license, and that's where it stopped. I haven't ridden really since.
Hey,
because-
listen, man. I don't mind wiping out and getting hurt. It just takes so long for it to heal.
Hell yeah, we ain't in our 20s no more. That shit hurts now. And you remember it hurts because it sticks around for a long time.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you what. But that day I was driving home and I told my wife, I says, when I get home, I'm cleaning this bike up, I'm selling it and buying a zero turn. Well, I bought the zero turn first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Man, I tell you, when I went to the lake the other day, on Wednesday, dude, it finally took me till this morning, or really around lunchtime today, to finally get over the soreness. Because I'm telling you, I was out in the lake and being pulled on the inner tube, and I'm gonna tell you that inner tube in that lake kicked my ass. I was so sore, dude, all day Thursday. I didn't even want to get up out of the fucking chair.
Oh, look
I
at
was
me.
hurting.
I was underneath the thing, putting freaking sealant on my oil pan bolts, and my lower back it just had a knot in it from laying on the freaking concrete, even though I had a pad underneath.
Why
it.
did you get a thumbs down just then? A thumbs down icon appeared.
I don't know.
That's weird.
Shit, it don't matter. It still counts good through the algorithm. So
Interactive.
No, it appeared on the screen.
It's probably Sublime.
Hey, you know
It's
what? I
probably
wouldn't doubt
healthy.
it. No, it wasn't me. My phone's sitting over on top of a garbage can, dude. I'm over here at the city park. My dog's sitting over here on the ground.
Probably sitting in the bushes, just waiting.
Sublime is racing his sled tonight.
Oh, I'll turn on my camera. Turn on my
Alleged.
camera, you'll be able to see my dog.
Anybody want a navigator?
Shit.
No.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I gotta turn the damn whole phone around. Hold on a second. There she is, sitting right there.
What year?
Oh, one.
She is a 2016 model.
They was talking about the vehicle.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about dog.
Navigator.
She's 2016 model.
Yeah, it's right there.
2001 is the 4-valve, right?
Yeah, that's the 544 valve. It's the precursor to the Coyote swaps, I guess.
Right. Ford Blue.
Everybody,
He is man. He loves that engine. I think.
shit, he loves the 544 valve. That is his favorite damn engine.
The 5.4, what was it? The 5.43 valve? God.
That's the truck. The truck engine.
That's the cam phaser and timing chain.
I'm like,
The
Snap.
spark plugs.
there's this
Hey,
dude called-
I
there's
have-
this dude-
480,000 miles out of his 5.43 valve.
there's
I
a-
Damn.
there's this
He
dude
takes
called
care
the
of it.
Wizard.
Yeah, no shit.
This dude called the Wizard, and he's actually out in Kansas. He said, he goes, "This is the worst engine ever made." He just went off on it, man.
Talking about the 543 valve.
He goes,
He's at Hoovie's garage. Or
yeah.
He's a funny guy. He just announced he's retiring in a couple of years.
Did he?
Yeah, they say the same thing about the damn 3 valve.
No, the
I'm
worst.
sorry, the 4.6 3 valve. They
You
say
see
them are
who-
not.
did
too
you
The
good.
see-
word, the
You see
5.4.
Hoovie's new garage, though, man.
What's that?
You see Hoovie's new garage?
Yeah, it's pretty.
Holy crap, dude!
Nice
The-
got some money.
Yeah.
the-
Shit, that new building Puddin moved in is a badass building.
Oh yeah, he's been dealing with it. That dude. I mean, I like his stuff, but then he starts getting all dramatic on.
Yep.
Yeah,
And that, it's all for views and shit. That's
he
all it
just
is.
starts talking, and then his second channel is where I didn't have time to do this. I'm like, dude, this is what you do for a living. What do you mean you don't have time? Stop.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like,
How can you not work the time in there? You're the one editing the video. How can you not work the time in there?
that's why I just these YouTubers that life got in the way. It's like, yeah, but you chose to do this as a job. What
Yeah, stop complaining about it.
are you talking about, man? So whatever.
Yeah, the Jeep
Got like
Straight
a
6.
million and a half viewers or
The AMC Straight 6, because the Straight 6 originated AMC. Then Jeep just bought it and used it because it was so good.
48 or something.
originally it was a 258. Well,
Yeah, that's what I have. I have a 258 in my CJ7, but I have a 4-liter head. But it's got Hemi springs, LS valves, and GM fuel injection, and yeah, it's a mess.
Why do you think they
Well, hell,
call
you
it
just
motors?
you just got a damn Cyclops or a damn Chameleon, don't you? That thing's got parts out of everything.
That motor would run forever.
They called them American Motors for a reason, because they used everybody else's junk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
I was running. I ran a Durspark for years in that Jeep.
People can say what they want though, but I love the GTX. I mean the AMX. Oh my god, I love that damn car, dude.
ATM with the 390s in them, like 69. Hey, those things are some running son of a guns. But again, that's why they call them General Motors, because they use parts from every other motor company.
Yeah.
Yep, I like the Javelins too. Certain years of the Javelins, I like those too.
Oh yeah, the Javelin.
Yeah.
You even got the Metador, the nice one.
But I can honestly say one thing about American motor cars: they rusted like no other.
They sure
Oh god, you ain't lying.
And I didn't like the soft.
They even rusted down here in the South, and that's saying a lot.
The shock towers would go right through the hood.
You had to be on the AMC V8s. You had to be careful with the distributor gear or aftermarket distributors because it would chew it up because the cam gears are so soft.
Hey, but I'm going to tell you something. Those old Commander pickup trucks, I'm talking back in the late 60s, early 70s.
What about the Gladiator?
Those trucks would go through anything.
Talking about
Yes.
the Gladiator?
No, they were the command. What I just call them.
Commander.
There's the one called
Yeah,
the
Commander
Gladiator
Truck.
too, though. Also, yeah.
Yeah.
Threw me off when they brought out the new Gladiator because it wasn't really the same thing.
Right.
Well, you know, Jeep put out one called a Commander also. They
Yeah,
copied that name as well.
yeah, I got one down in the yard. In fact, I got the roller follower right here.
They had Comanches too, right? The little
Yeah, the Jeep Comanches. Yeah, they had those two. But the
Basically-
Commander was supposed to be their answer to like the Expedition, the Suburban, the Tahoes and shit like that. It was supposed to
But
be
the
their
little CJ5.
What?
Oh my God, dude, those were rollover kings.
Oh yeah.
What?
Short wheelbase? Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you, those CJ5s were awesome when they had a damn
Oh,
7350.
That was my high school Jeep. Was a Willys CJ5. It was the early CJ5 with the shorter nose, all the way up to like 70. It had, or a 71. It had the F-134 Hurricane engine. Thing would scream at like 4,000 RPM.
The old Hurricane engine. I ain't heard that in a long time.
You know, well, Chrysler just brought that back, or Ram. They just brought that Hurricane engine back now. So damn twin turbo.
It's not the Hurricane. I'm used to the.
No, but it's a badass engine though. I'm gonna tell you right now,
Then you had-
it's no joke.
had the scramblers.
Yeah.
Yep, yep.
The unlimited
We don't need to go
CJ
up there. Come on.
for
Yeah.
8186.
Wrangler is what the Gladiator is now. It was a Jeep front end with a bed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
you could remove the bulkhead and have a back seat and an extra.
So what those
Yeah, you
new
ain't doing that shit now.
are, what those new Gladiators are just a better looking Maverick.
Hurry up.
Well, what those new Gladiators are is they just haul flat.
So,
But someone asked me to 392 swap it, so I'm thinking about it. But that's a next year thing.
oh, he wasn't looking at her Golden Eagle. He was looking at something else.
Oh yeah, we were.
But anyhow, so Steven Fast Truck, we're talking about AMCs. But remember the Machine?
Oh yeah.
That was
Oh, yeah.
that was a race car, man.
Had a 390 in it, I think.
Yes.
Yeah.
I like the AMC 401s. Yeah, the AMC 401s.
No, they were good engines too.
Were those different blocks from the 30? Were they a big block, or was it the same? block?
They were the same as like the
Like a
360s,
Pontiac is.
90s. They're punched out different, stroke different.
That's what you said. You know, Pontiac engines were all big blocks, right?
Yep. You couldn't tell a difference
No,
between.
you couldn't. Same thing with the Oldsmobile. Same thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I got 250,000 miles on my 258. It's fine.
Yeah.
No,
Those,
they're good engines.
I'm
they
still
run
running.
forever, but they always didn't run great.
Oh no, trust me. You get into mine, you'll think different on that. I promise.
So
I'm pretty conceited on my 258.
the 4.0 started out to be a rag engine, but as soon as they changed that oil pickup, because they had a little tiny oil pickup on it, and they put that bigger oil pickup on it. That engine was great.
Yeah, they had the small pickup during the Renix era, like 87 to 89, while the Wranglers and the YJ square headlight version still had the
Yeah.
leftover 258s from AMC era with the feedback carburetors, which are garbage.
The later model 4.0s were just bulletproof, dude.
That's what I'm saying. But once they changed that oil pickup, man, it was better. It was a way better engine.
The
Right.
best 4.0s are the ones with 7120 head casting. That's actually the head casting I used when I stuck it on my 258 block. But the thing is, on the bottom side, they have different water jackets, so I had to weld them shut, and I sent it to the machine shop to get planed out, and it doesn't leak.
So answer this for me. If the more modern 4.0s, if you get an aftermarket head for them, are they any good or no?
Yeah, like the Edelbrock head, like the.
Yeah.
I mean, you're running like 160 202 valves. They're decent. I don't think they're worth it without supporting mods like a cam and
Right.
letting
No,
it breathe. I wouldn't just slap it on a 4.0. I would actually, I would stroke that 4.0 first, then I'd
There's-
put supporting mods to take advantage of the breathability of the new head.
I love my Cherokee. I'd love to have another Cherokee and freaking beef up that 4.0 in it, man. God, they're such. I love Cherokees.
You just got to drop a
Is that aluminum or cast iron?
You just got to drop a 258 crank in it.
No, I think they're aluminum, aren't they?
What? No, they're cast.
The Edelbrocks?
Oh no, they are aluminum. Yes,
Yeah.
Those are aluminum. What's the factory 4.0? Was it aluminum or?
they're cast.
No, they're cast because I know I've seen a guy who does a lot of them, and he's like they always crack in half. He said.
Well, they don't like heat. They don't like stop leak. They don't like straight coolant in it.
So I'm going to tell you another little engine that they put in Jeeps and Mazdas and everything else. And the Jeeps mail trucks usually had them too.
I'm talking about the Iron Duke.
The old Iron Duke.
Yeah.
The Fiero engine.
Yep. They put that thing in everything.
Or those
Yeah.
flatheads, whether they flatheads they put in like the wheels.
Yeah, well, they had two different heads in the Willys. They had the L134, which is a straight flathead. Then they had the F134, which is a little bit different.
Smooth wasn't its forte either. I mean, they shook like crazy because, 2.5 liter without a balance shaft is not a really.
I mean,
Growing up, we had like a 40-something Willys. That thing, when we had a plow on the front of it, it went anywhere.
Yep.
It rolled over anything. We used it to get wood. It had no floor in it. It had a school bus seat in it, and that thing was unstoppable.
now we're talking about Funky getting wood. That's
Yeah,
okay.
that's right. When I get wood, everybody knows.
I don't think
Yeah, some of them actually
It leaves a shadow.
Oh my God.
Yeah, if you're holding the flashlight, it does.
Oh no!
now some of those old I think it was Kaiser. I think
Oh, God.
Kaiser had the 2.2 Perkins diesels. There's a very few diesel production.
Ford made Willys.
Yeah, but Perkins, they put a lot of they're Perkins, they put most of those damn things in tractors and forklifts and shit like that.
Like,
man!
that was like Continental
Yeah.
engine maker. They would use anybody.
Wow. Ford was making Jeeps back in the war. He wanted to put
Continental's who makes my computer that I use to program to.
he wanted to put his name on it, and they said no, absolutely not. So he said bullshit, and on the back, I think it was like on the back of the seats, he put a little F.
But you know who also made Jeeps back during the war too? That was Chevrolet, GMC.
Mitsubishi too. There's some Mitsubishis.
They were on the other side though.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you the Chevy factory. That motherfucker was massive, dude. Oh
I
my
don't
God.
need pills, Hetzler.
The Flint
Plumbing works great.
the Flint engine plant.
Yeah, that thing was massive. Holy shit.
That's what kind of weird about that engine I gave Mr. Mach 1. It was built in Tonawanda, which most small blocks didn't come out of there. Most came out of Flint.
It was just amazing the amount of production they could put out. I was watching a video on that, a documentary on those factories, those war factories.
Yeah.
And a lot of their tooling and stuff like that in the Chevy plant came from Henry Ford.
Yeah. Working
They
in a
made-
foundry back then was like working in hell. I mean, it looked like what I picture hell to look like.
Yeah, no joke. I agree with you.
A sweatshop.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you just think about it though. Each one of those buildings they had people in, they were employing at any given time that was on the floor was 25 to 40,000 people at a time.
Not only
Dude,
that,
that's a lot of fucking people inside of
no
one
such
building.
thing as OSHA back in the day.
Oh no, because they didn't give a damn about safety. What was safety?
Oh,
They just wanted that shit built and shipped on the train and get gone. They didn't give a damn about OSHA.
On that vat.
Hey, I'm out of city limits. Ain't no OSHA comes by my shop.
Yeah, like I said, they didn't give two shits. If OSHA would have been a problem back in those days or been a thing, they would have never built a Liberty ship a day.
Yeah.
Well,
And
the
that's a
thing
big,
was, if,
that's
if
a big
it was
fucking
OSHA back
ship to be
then,
built in one day.
we would have lost everything.
No, I'm just saying. Have you ever seen how big the Liberty ship is? That's a big son of a bitch, dude. And they were building one a day. From when they laid the damn flat piece of steel down for the keel till they rolled that bitch out in the water. It was one ship a day. I was like, dude, that's fucking amazing for the time. That is amazing. They could do something like that.
You couldn't do it now.
Built my
Oh no, hell no, you couldn't.
the company that built my ski boat, Correct Craft, started in 1928 or something, and they built PT boats during the war.
Oh really? Yeah, they were made out of wood.
Right.
Yeah, there were some big ass wooden boats though. You ever seen one of those damn things? There's a picture going around on YouTube where it's sitting on like a tractor and trailer. Holy shit, dude, that's a big ass boat.
They're like 40, 50 feet long, aren't they?
Yeah, big, huge ass wooden boats, and they have living quarters, like kitchens and every damn thing in it to house the crew. And then on top, they would send them off to be fitted. You know, they would basically build the hulls and shit like that. And then it would send them off like every ship. They send them off to get fitted.
They were pretty fast, if I recall.
Hell yeah, they were fast.
Oh, my arm
You gotta
is
figure. Yeah, you got to figure a boat that big going 40 to 50 knots across the damn water. That's freaking getting it back in those days. That's hauling that.
Didn't they have a two-stroke Detroits, like the 8V92s, 6V?
I think they had twin engines in those big ass boats. I don't think they had just one. They just had.
No,
I mean,
twin, but like two-stroke Detroit diesels, like the 8V92s, the 8V71s.
I would have to go back and watch the documentary to be. I can't.
What do you want to know, man? I used to build them.
You wasn't alive back then, Gary.
Oh yes, I was. They built them up. They built them up until 2000.
Yeah, no, we're talking about World War II.
We still built the same engine.
Oh yeah. It was the engines they put in. It was the engines they put in the PT boats. Because I think it were diesels back then. I think that's what it was.
We did the Marine 92s and all those. But it's what they would do. Diesel would build those, and then they would sell them to the military, and the military would put them in these special tanks and put them at the bottom of the ocean. That's where they stored them.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, I seen that documentary too.
Those 8V2s were on the Hets and the Hemmets, the Wreckers, like all over Afghanistan, and the equipment. And yeah, my arm sucks.
When you
No, it just surprised me for the time.
It still had a crankcase with oil. It just was a two. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, it just surprised me for the time. Like I said, it just surprised me for the time. You got to figure I'm back from 41 to 45. They were building those big ass damn PT boats. Yeah. And I mean, they were just for the time it was for those boats to be going 40 to 50 knots across water back in those days. That's like comparable to speeds these days, but they were doing that fucking 80 something years ago.
It takes
crazy.
A good hull design to do that too.
Oh yeah, of course. Hell yeah, it did.
Engines, they put them in fishing boats. They put them in all kinds of boats. But I'm telling you right now, I had a sergeant that was in the military. He come in there and he was doing the purchase order on those engines, and he walked the line, and we got to talking. He goes, "If that son of a bitch don't leak oil, I don't want it."
Exactly.
That's what it was. Yeah. That's how it was like flying in a schnook. If it ain't leaking hydraulic fluid, then it's dead line.
Yeah, the SR-71 Blackbird leaked all over the place too.
Oh yeah, and God, that's the last thing you want to do is be flying on the edge of the outer space. And that's something knowing it's got an oil leak.
Yeah.
But,
you know what I mean? That'd be scary as shit.
We used to machine the liners and everything, man, from start to finish, and that.
Oh my God!
And one time we used to build about 7 or 8 different type of engines in Detroit Diesel. And
yeah, I'm sure y'all did. Yeah.
back then when you're talking Salty, General Motors owned diesel at that time.
I can't remember which diesels they put in those PT boats. I'd have to go back and watch that documentary again. I know one thing. It was a damn good documentary, the one I watched. I enjoyed the shit out of it.
They put the 71s and the 92s in them.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that documentary.
And then later years, they started putting Series 60s in them.
Hell, believe it or not, there's people right now that are taking those old PT boats and turning them into yachts.
Well, yeah. But
Still today.
What was that movie? The Storm, something Storm?
Perfect
The
storm.
perfect storm.
Perfect
Google,
Storm.
Google says that PT boats had a Packard V12. Had Packard V12.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a big ass engine. And does it say they had two of them or one of them?
I'm sure it had two.
That's what I'm thinking too. Because hell, they were like what, 15 to 18 foot wide, maybe sometimes wider than that.
Right.
We talking about the boat?
Yeah, it's called a PT boat. It's the one they used. What they were little small torpedo boats that they used in World War II to sneak in and get the big ships because they could go in. They were so small they could come in out, and they were made out of wood, so they wouldn't get picked up on radar.
We used to build a 149 diesel engine that wouldn't fit in my room here. That's how big it was. And they
We got to remember. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
In the big tanker ships and stuff like that.
Well, you know what president made that PT boat famous, right? It's Kennedy.
Kennedy, yeah. He served on one.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, his boat got bombed and he got stranded on that damn island. Him and his crew.
Kennedy made
It's
a lot
called-
of things famous.
Yeah, that boat was called PT 109.
Yeah, Marilyn
Yeah.
Monroe.
Didn't his back got messed up permanently from that?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. But he was like the main war hero when he came home, because even though there was a lot more war heroes that done more than him, but him being the Kennedy family, he got more exposure than anybody else. So
Eisenhower was a war hero too.
yeah, he was. You know what? He was a no bullshit guy too.
Yeah, he was.
The presidents back then was made no bullshit, dude. It was,
Oh man. All right.
Yeah, they were serious presidents that made a lot of hard decisions. I mean, you got to think about it.
Uh-oh.
When
we
you
got
know-
a goal line in here.
When you got, just say, for instance, D-Day, and Eisenhower was the big guy that was over that entire freaking assault. He was the guy that got shipped to England. He was over the thing. Just think, you're sending 250,000 Americans to storm Normandy, and damn for sure at least half, if not more, they're not coming home. That's a hard decision to have to make.
well,
And
the
German
thing about it
buzzsaw, those
It's-
buzzsaw freaking machine guns.
they had to make decisions like that because if they didn't make them, then we wouldn't be where we're at today.
No, we'd all be speaking German.
You know what I mean?
Did your dad serve in the war?
My
Mr.
dad,
Baldwin?
he was Air Force.
Okay.
And then they gave him an honorable discharge because every time he went up into an airplane, his ears bleed.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay, yeah.
So it's what it is that he played ball growing up. And so he had a scholarship to go to University of Kentucky to play ball, but he wasn't very good at doing, homework and stuff like that, classwork. So he joined the military instead. And all the damage and time that he from hitting, because back then in the 30s and 40s, they were little leather caps.
Yeah.
It damaged his ears, and today he can't even hear me. I got to yell at him for him to hear me.
What?
Yeah. I had two great uncles that were my grandfather's brothers. Both of them served in World War II. And both of them came home, thank God. But dude, I'm gonna tell you, they were fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now, mentally they were fucked up, dude.
He could have got the insurance and all the benefits from the military. You know what he told them? This country don't owe me a damn thing. I can take care of myself.
That's a good man that would say that.
Nowadays,
That's all I can say.
nowadays these guys want everything.
Yeah. Well, I'm now that we're on this subject, I'm gonna ask this question. I already know the first person that's gonna give me an answer is gonna be funky, but I'm gonna ask it. Do y'all think we're gonna be in war in 2 weeks? Y'all think we're gonna drop that big three? What is it? What is it? 30,000, the 30,000-pound bomb on that son of a bitch. You think we're gonna drop it?
And I'll tell you why. Because I listen to the right people.
No, I think the people are gonna overthrow the regime, and what's gonna happen is the old crown prince exiled back in 1979 is gonna do a transition of power. I think that's gonna happen in the next year.
God, I hope not.
Well, the thing about it is, I just don't.
Won't talk.
I don't see how we cannot drop that bomb in the mountain because nobody else has the capability of hitting that site but us. We got the only bomb that can do that.
There's a very fine line of diplomacy that Trump is playing between China, Russia, and
Well,
he just made one thing
called
clear.
Trump and said, "Hey, you gonna lay off Iran?" He goes, "No," and Putin goes, "Okay," and he told Iran to kick rocks. Putin
Well, all of them has told Iran to kick rocks right now because ain't nobody coming to their fucking to their back.
Israel has totally destroyed their freaking military. They have open skies over freaking Iran because of Israel.
Yep.
And yeah, because of all this going on, and they're blowing up all the freaking Iran's missiles that not Iran, instead of just popping off all these missiles like they were before, are only doing one once in a while because they don't have many left.
Well,
Yeah, and most of them are not even getting through. They're getting knocked out of the air before
Iran
they even hit.
absolutely
the funny thing is
the government there, and they don't hate Americans. The people don't hate Americans or anything like that. They hate the freaking regime that's in charge.
Exactly. But the thing about it is, though, and they keep talking about it, how are we going to – we got to have something to get inside that mountain to hit that damn nuclear site they got in the mountain. Nobody else has got the capability of dropping that bomb but us. We've got the only bomb.
You got to understand something, though. They really don't want to be bombing no nuclear site because we could have a really bad issue with that.
Shit, they've already been bombing it. What are you talking about? They done blowed all them some bitches up, Gary.
it's going to be like a Chernobyl.
They've already been hitting those nuclear sites.
That's the first I've heard of it.
Israel's already been bombing the piss out of those bastards.
But America's been hitting it?
No, Israel's already been bombing the piss out of it.
Power that we have.
No, and that's what they're saying. We have the only bomb that's capable of getting inside of that mountain and destroying that nuclear site or nuclear dump that they have where they're storing all their shit.
So does Korea. Well,
Korea's not going to. They're not going to bomb Iran. The hell, they're fucking allies. They're not going to bomb them.
Korea
God.
Yeah.
But Putin actually gave Iran uranium, but it was not for weaponry; it was for power. And Putin actually tried to recall that uranium like a month ago.
Shit, Iran ain't giving that shit back.
Iran did lie about what they were going to use it for.
Yeah, they were already damn at what 60%. A damn dude, it wouldn't have took them much more longer to have a fucking nuclear warhead.
Israel ain't screwing around because as soon as
they're not.
The guy who was in charge of the military got killed, they appointed another guy, and then freaking Israel bombed and killed him.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You know, this is something those guys have been at war since the beginning of time, man. Sometimes those wars we need to stay out of.
Yeah, I know.
We need to stay out of all of them.
Everybody's criticizing Trump, saying, "Oh, you said you were going to rule through strength and peace, and you weren't going to start regime change war." Who said
He didn't start it.
Who said anything about a regime change war? Number one, number two, you're bitching at him, and we never fired a shot.
Trump didn't start.
No, but the thing about it is, we have military bases in that region that they can reach. They can hit those bases.
So America has never bombed anybody and changed the leadership of a country?
No. I'm talking about Iran.
Well, we're talking about Iran. We're not talking about in the past.
No, it could be all of them. Well, Iraq, that was nothing but a lie.
Yeah.
Well,
Nothing but a lie. So nobody's going to lie to us.
No, they all lie. But anyhow, I mean, like I said, though, those guys have been at war since the beginning of time, man. Iran and Israel and all those countries over there, they've always been at war. So
My interpreter in Afghanistan was there during when the Soviet invasion. It was pretty funny. I used to call him Father Time.
But I do agree with Funky though. If Israel can continue doing what they're doing and taking out their leaders, where the citizens of Iran can actually overthrow the government and take it away from them, that's the best thing that can possibly happen to that whole damn country.
And who's next in line though? Who's going to be the next guy up?
Well, nobody knows. Nobody knows that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So somebody's going to parachute a guy in that agrees with us and take over Iran. Give me a break.
I think it's going to be the former exiled crown prince to do a.
No, that's not going to happen.
I don't know.
He already said he's not going to do it.
He'll do anything if the right people are in his ear telling him to go do it.
The people.
Well, let me say this, and I'll shut up. England was over there back in the day when they was the biggest fighting force in the world. They went in the Iraq and they tried to straighten everything out. They was there for 100 years. Go back and read it. You know what they said? You can't do it because there's too many different tribes and they friggin' left.
Yeah, but you also got to understand.
There's like 30-something tribes over there. You can't do it. They don't like it.
But you got to understand this. England hadn't been a major power since fucking the rowboat days.
Listen, I'll tell you something about Palestinians and Israelis. I listened to a 30-hour podcast of a guy who was telling the history of that whole thing up and down. And you want to know who the motherfuckers are to blame for the reason why Palestinians and Israelis are at each other's throat? The primary freaking culprit in that whole thing was Great Britain.
Yep.
They're the ones who egged. There was a certain point that they could have come together and made those two come together, but they didn't. They just egged it on them. And there's a Zionist people who just wanted to go back to Israel. And then there was your extreme Zionist. The extreme Zionist and freaking Great Britain are the ones who kept that freaking rivalry and blood war going on for all this time.
I'm just tired of war. I just want to do car shit.
That's why I say we don't need to be involved in none of that shit.
Well, I mean, you got to understand.
Everybody's got a kid and they say, okay, I'm going to send my kid over there. Well, they can go to hell.
But you got to understand this. You say that we don't need to be involved, and I agree we don't. But the problem is the United States has got so many interests in all these other countries as far as oil or this or that or this. Dude, they can't afford to stay out. That's the thing.
Cares?
So
send your kid over here, Salty, and when he dies, call me back.
We don't need their oil. We got our own.
No, we don't. I agree 100%.
Yes, we do have our. Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
This is the thing right now is that, for one, we have so many citizens from those other countries and ours. They're right at our back door.
Yep.
So they can come get us from the inside out.
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So you always got to be prepared and beware.
Well, that's what all those
that our president has to do is be prepared and be aware.
Yeah,
Gary, I guarantee you he's thinking about that too.
That attack that killed those two young kids, that married or that couple that was going to get married.
Oh yeah.
A couple weeks ago, that was just he was a homegrown guy. I mean, he wasn't. He was from here, but.
I mean, we got enough people in this country right now that hates our guts. You know what? Let's worry about us. The hell with the rest of them.
We do. But think about it. I like these guys, marching around and telling how great Mexico is, but yet they don't want to go back.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah. They're climbing the damn fence to come here. If Mexico's so great, why are they leaving it? Answer me that one.
Well, there's no telling how many Iranians or whoever is in this country right now. You have no clue. And if
none of us do. None of us do.
Because you don't know.
Down the road from me here. They're not far from me at all.
No, Hamtramck is like.
Dearborn. I'm
yeah,
you, man.
I drove around.
Dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, they're in every damn city in America.
I drove around Hamtramck. It was like watching freaking video from Afghanistan.
It is.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
traffic's not far from me either.
I know.
That's what I'm saying. I'm surrounded right here.
And the way I look at it, I got 8 grandkids. I don't want to happen to them what happened to our grandparents and all that shit. That's what I want.
All I'm gonna say is it's about time for me to go fire up a 460 and open the secondaries.
There you go. But this is it right here, Bama. That's
So-
because of they sent these young men to the wars, the past wars, World War II, Vietnam, and all that. That's why we have the freedoms we have today.
Exactly.
We had to protect our country.
I agree
I
with
would
that.
I would much rather fight the wars on other people's soil than fight it on ours.
But we're going to fight it right here because they're in our back door. It's going to happen.
That's right. That's what I'm talking about. It's already here. Whether Salty believes or not, it's here.
What the hell you mean whether Salty believes? I know they're here.
They're all over the country right now.
You got
protesting.
Ilhan Omar. You got freaking.
Oh yeah, that motherfucking towel head.
Rashida Tlaib.
Dude.
Yeah, that one.
They're in
Yep.
Congress and they hate America. However, that happened is just shameful.
I know. I know.
Well, you know how that ill whatever fucking name Omar. You know how she became a fucking American citizen, right?
married the
She
brother.
married her fucking brother.
Yeah. All right. I gotta.
And somebody tell me where fucking incest is legal. How is that even legal?
Well, you know what, Salty? The worst thing is you have to look to the lower level. The lower level of people being in office is what's going to get us.
Hang
The
on.
last 4-year administration, everything was legal.
I'm
Apparently.
going to tell you.
Yeah,
how-
no shit. I agree.
tell you how she married her brother. They had to go to Georgia in order to do it.
No, hell they didn't. They went down there and got married, goddamn, in Bama's damn fucking little whorehouse. They ain't come here. Hey, at least we're smarter than that. Maybe not fucking much, but a little bit more smart.
I'm an Alabama transplant right now.
Well, I'm not a Georgia transplant. My ass was born right here.
All in all, I've talked to her, and I've talked to all these, that come in here because they use our house for a lot of their gatherings, is what you want to call them, where they do their speeches and stuff like that. So I've talked to these people, and listen, to sit down and talk to these people, your mind's going around in circles, thinking, "Man, where in the hell did it come from?"
Oh, I imagine.
It's really bad. Some of these people, they're talking to you in the way they talk. It's like, what is the matter with you? Where do you
I am.
process at?
I am.
Well, the thing is, it's just common sense, Gary. It's what gets me.
No,
It's just common sense. You don't have common sense, you're a dumbass.
they want to bring their laws from over there over to here, but yet they escaped over there to come here to be.
That's right.
They don't want to assimilate in America.
I
Now,
am.
Bam, I would disagree with what you just said.
I'm gonna go.
Just because somebody don't have common sense, don't mean they're a dumbass. I know a lot of young,
I didn't say
intelligent
that.
people. That's what you said. If you don't have common sense, you're a dumbass. That's exactly word for word what you just said. I quote. That's what you just said. But what I'm saying is, I know a lot of intelligent people. I know a lot of intelligent people that do not have a common sense. But when they crack open a fucking laptop and a book, they are the smartest little motherfuckers you'll ever meet in your life.
And that's a dumb person. And that's a dumb person. If you don't have common sense to go with that, you're a dumbass person.
I don't agree with that.
So I'm gonna call it, and I'm gonna go assimilate in the bench seat of my truck and start this 460.
All right. Well, you have a good night, then, and we're gonna carry on talking about politics.
Because I got a 2020 Duramax that's coming in tomorrow, and that's gonna be a disaster. Well, not for
All
Penny.
right, Jamie, good to see you.
Yep. Good to see you.
I'll be around. I just gotta drive home and see
Later.
All right.
You take care. So, I mean, all in all, the thing about it is that you got book smarts and you got common sense. That doesn't mean
Yep.
either one of them is a dumbass.
No, I agree 100% with that, Gary.
If I'm going to pick on something, I want to read, write, and have common sense.
But without the book smart guys, none of us would have a job because 99% of all of us people had to work for the book smart people.
Well,
That's the thing.
The thing about it is, most of those book smart people, they work for the millionaires.
Oh,
Yeah.
exactly. Yep.
And
Yep.
just
Yep.
just so they can read for the weekend, don't make them smart.
You know.
Well, I mean, you got to look at it. That's a difference. They got a different kind of smarts than what you have. You're smart in your field, but they're smart in their field. So it's two different kind of smarts.
But I know
Oh,
a lot
yeah?
of people that are smart that literally couldn't change a tire on a car.
Exactly. And
That's
I
right.
know one of them. I know one
I
of
know
those people.
plenty of them.
You know, so I mean, it's just
But
that's the joke around where I work at. They'll be talking about these guys, and these guys are I mean, they're geniuses.
yeah,
Change the tire. He goes, no, do you know what I do? He goes, I call somebody to change my tire. I get
damn right.
smarter than I am then.
Yeah,
You give some of these little guys a computer, and they're goddamn geniuses. But you hand them a fucking dial-up phone, and they wouldn't know how to turn that sumbitch to dial one number.
We have a lot of people out there that has common sense and they're smart and they're book
Yeah.
smart at the same time. But the
Yep.
thing
Yep.
about it is that
Gary, one of our engineers had a Jeep years ago when I had my Jeep, and he got stuck in the ditch at the church. He said, I couldn't get it out. I said, you ever put it in four-wheel drive? He said, I didn't think about it.
Well, I mean,
So he had to get pulled out the ditch, and he's got a Jeep, and he's an engineer.
yeah.
That's pretty bad.
I don't think I can't honestly say that, you know, because you got smart people, you got people with common sense, but they're all smart in their own ways. They're
Exactly.
they can do the things that they can do that I can't do. I can do things
Yep.
that they can't do. But I mean, everybody's got their own little, you know, things.
That's why I would never call them dumbass or ignorant or not like that, because look, they grew up in a family to where intelligence stood supreme over common sense. They would rather be intelligent.
They got educations, man. I know guys
Yes.
right now, dude, that are smart. They can answer any question that you throw at them. But can they do anything besides that? Not really, because they're not mechanically inclined or nothing.
Yep. I know a bunch of people. Like my nephew is just like that. He is, dude, he's like they're very small version of fucking Einstein, dude. His like IQ is to the moon.
And they're
But you
related-
ask him to go out there and rake up a pile of leaves, he don't know how to use the fucking rake.
But I mean, they're related to you.
Yes, my oldest brother's son, dude, I'm gonna tell you right now, that dude is like a fucking genius.
Was your oldest brother adopted?
No, that's the one he's the one that spent all of his
We married.
no,
up
he's
really well.
he's the one he's the one that spent all of his life in the Air Force.
Milkman.
No, but his wife is very fucking smart too now. She's a doctor and all that kind of shit, but
So there you
but-
go. Yeah.
there's not a whole lot outside of that she knows how to do. You know what I mean? She knows her field, and that's basically all she knows is her field. You know what I mean?
You ain't got to get offset.
No, I'm just saying. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't get upset or nothing about what Bama said. I see two sides to that. Just because people don't have common sense don't mean they're a dumbass.
Garage, wood and metal. What used to be wood and metal.
Yeah, Woody.
Yeah, Woody's garage.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, what's up, Woody? If you in the chat. But no, I still hope we've dropped that 30,000-pound bomb on that fucking mountain.
No,
I'm hoping we drop it.
I don't want to go to war. I don't.
Nope.
If we drop a 30,000-pound bomb on them, they ain't gonna be no war.
Oh no.
Just give it to them. Let them drop it. If they got something to drop it, let them
We
drop it.
learned that in Iraq. You can bomb the shit out of them, and it goes on forever.
Well, you're true. You're right about that. But
20
hopefully
years
we
later.
won't have to go over there and rebuild the fucking country. Hopefully we won't have to do that.
That's right. Joe Biden's brother made plenty of money off that shit.
Yeah, we're still rebuilding Iraq and Afghanistan too after we blow the whole goddamn countries all the shit. We're still rebuilding them zombies.
But to me, Salty, what it comes down to, and I promise you, I'll shut up and I'll hang the phone
No,
up.
don't even promise because you ain't gonna shut up because you never do.
I
Keep
will.
going.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? I don't disturb you at the bus stop when you're sucking dick and slap the dick out of your mouth. So listen. Jerry was waiting on that.
oh
one.
my
Waiting on that one.
Hey, that was
BBC Mike is getting in on the action.
You
on
just take it
Salty.
easy. That was for crack. Okay.
Yeah, no joke.
Oh, Lord,
Gary said, when you gonna use that? I was waiting.
All right, now I'm waiting. Now, what was you gonna say?
Okay, Iraq was nothing but a lie. Dirty bombs. They got this. They got that. Then they said, "Well, wait a minute, you're over too long. Wait a minute, we're trying to save all the women in Iraq." Okay, well, that went for a year, or 2 or 3, whatever. Oh, wait a minute, we're trying to get a new regime over there. Put somebody in place to be like the Democratic Party. Blah blah. It goes on and on, Salty. It's just another lie to me. Now, I may be wrong, but we've been lied to several times. So what do you think?
Dude, we've been lied to ever since we took this country.
Thank you. That's right.
That's never going to stop. It's just something you just got to get used to.
No,
You
why?
just gotta understand. We are going to be lied to, and once you come to peace with that, your life will be a lot better.
Okay,
Your stress
well, you
level
know
will
what?
go down.
I ain't coming to peace with it.
Your stress level will go down.
No, I'm not stressed. I'm not stressed. I'm just saying. I mean, you're killing people. What it comes down to me is some child's running around, some woman's running around, some guy just went down there to get some damn bread. Next thing you know, he's blowed up and he's in 45 pieces. I don't like that shit.
Hang on. Iran, there's no civilian death going on over there. It's all been military targets. So understand, and this is something that people don't want to believe or trust or anything, and this is the truth. Israel is like the most strategic military as far as striking goes. They don't target civilians.
I agree.
What you hear going on in Palestine and stuff about, genocide in Gaza, it's because Hamas has put those civilians in the way because they're cowards.
Yeah, that's going to happen in Iraq.
Civilians in the way
Iran,
to get killed. They want them to, so they get to turn against Israel. That's what they do.
Yeah, they're just using them as a fucking human shield. That's all.
I agree with that, but the thing is, just get some other country. It's happening in every war to take the people out of the country, let them go across the damn line.
They don't have time for that, Bama.
They won't hear.
It's been 2.5 years.
Tell you that how targeted is the IDF is. They target military targets. That's what they do.
Their intelligence agency surpasses so much, and the way that they use different techniques is crazy. That's where I learned behavior detection and analysis was from the Israelis. Now, Salty, if we go over there and drop a 30,000-pound bomb, all of them people that have been let in the country under Joe Biden, they're sleeper cells in the country, buddy.
Yes, I do understand all that. I do understand all that.
There's like 12 to 18 million people coming to this damn country.
But
the
whole purpose of this entire operation that has just started is to make damn sure they can never have a nuclear weapon. And the only way you're going to be able to stop it is destroy what they have. You got to get the shit out of there so they cannot keep rebuilding. You got to blow the shit up.
Salty, do you know Iran's number one enemy is? Do you know who it is? What country it is?
Yeah, it's called fucking Israel. It's easy. It's been on the news for a goddamn 3 years, 3 months.
Russia. And you know who made an agreement to take all their nuclear rods out and clean them and do everything they had to do, make sure they can get those, be able to get a bomb and then send them back because they hate each other. And then you had Germany would take the spoils and clean them and send them back to where they could only do one thing with a nuclear plant. Look it up, read, go in history, and you'll see the agreement.
I don't have to look at all that shit.
You can't tell me nothing.
You're right. I'm not telling you nothing.
I know it's right.
And
so
anyway, getting back to the point is, the only way you're going to stop them from creating a fucking nuclear weapon, you have to destroy all of their shit. Because if you don't, As soon as all this shit dies down, they're gonna go right back to doing it again. That's the whole reason for this goddamn conflict that's going on
The
right now.
only
The whole
way
reason it got started.
that would turn around
I'm going
is
to
if
tell
they
you
got a
this
different
right now.
regime.
You guys can do
I
it.
agree.
You guys
I
can
agree,
argue
T. 100%.
You guys can argue about this and talk about this till you're blue in the face, but everybody's going to have their own opinion on it and allow them
True.
to have their opinion.
True. I agree 100%.
Yeah. I got no problem with that.
Yep.
T, with Israeli intelligence being so well, how did that October 7th thing happen? Why didn't?
Yeah, that's one of my biggest things.
There are flaws in the system, and just like 9/11, look at 9/11, how it happened in the United States.
Stupid Fast Truck, I can send you a link to a guy that was just on God damn, what is that guy from England? I listen to him all the time. So do you, Bama. Shit. Pierce Morgan. He just had the ex-ambassador or president of Israel on his show the other day, and he was talking about that very thing of how that happened. He said, look, we completely dropped the ball on that. That is 100% our fault.
Yeah.
Yep.
He goes,
and
we got too
always
relaxed.
works on it.
Yep. And he said, we cannot blame that on nobody but us. We just let our guard down.
Yep.
He goes, and now now we're reaping the.
So-
he said we're having a hard time cleaning
So the same
up
thing
our
the
mess.
United States did with 9/11, right?
Yeah.
We just dropped the ball.
Well, what happens, gentlemen, is people come complacent. They don't think that it can
Yes.
happen here. We got this, we got that. We're doing this, we're doing that. And you have leaders in place that I'm doing such a good job. Nothing needs to be changed. Look at how good we are. They find the little loopholes and the key things that they can infiltrate. Excuse me, I'm drinking pineapple jalapeno margaritas tonight. That they can
Nothing wrong with that.
that they can get into, and that's where they exploit the weaknesses. It's a whole thing. It's I was part of a thing called TAD, threat assessment and development. That was really cool. What could happen? What is the risk? What do we have as an acceptable risk to mitigate the threat? So, a lot going on.
Or
Yeah, but that guy clearly said the reason why that we dropped the ball is he goes, we never thought Hamas would use civilians as a guard, as a shield. He goes, that's where we failed.
No, that's bullshit.
and then
Hey,
I mean,
buy this.
he's the
beeper-
ex-fucking president of Israel. I think he knows what he's fucking talking about, dude.
buy this beeper
Okay.
company, and then all these freaking Palestinians and everything buy these beepers because they want to be low tech, and then Israel blows all the beepers up.
Yeah.
That was ingenious, man.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that. But I mean, like I said, nobody's without their flaws. Every leader across this planet has their flaws. Just like Trump, as good as he is, he ain't perfect. I mean,
Well, it's just like what was it? 2 days before 9/11. Guess what? Cheney come out and said, "We
Yeah.
have lost $2 trillion," and guess where all the paperwork was? Anybody know?
we're still waiting on you to tell us.
The Pentagon and Building Number 7.
Before? What?
Huh?
Say that again.
Cheney said 2 days before 9/11,
The Defense
they
Department
lost.
can't account for $2 trillion.
Oh,
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, okay.
And then the plane went inside the building. Whatever, that's fine. Whatever. And then they said some of the documents was in Building Number 7 by the
Well,
Twin
I
Towers.
guarantee you, some of that damn $2 trillion probably wound up in the Bush banking account.
I don't think that happened. I think Bush
That
Jr.
fucking turncoat motherfucker.
I think Bush Jr. was a dumbass.
He was a fucking Democrat, fucking hiding up on a Republican fucking ticket.
Yeah, he
No, I just want to know, Bama, could he read and write?
no, I cannot.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Bush.
Oh, well, I know he knows what cocaine. He knows what cocaine is.
He's a good contact. Pretty good.
Because he was arrested, I think, twice for cocaine.
Well, the thing about it is that I kind of Funky pretty much said it at the beginning of this discussion, is that you got to listen to the right people.
That's right.
Because most of these media and this and that, they just tell you whatever they want to tell you because they want your views.
That's it.
Yep. Well,
What did Don Henley
okay.
say? They love dirty laundry.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well,
But I love that we're talking about this. Too many people don't like talking about this shit. But damn, dude, that's part of our country and what's going on. I don't mind talking about this kind of stuff.
It's not that we mind to talk about it. Just the thing about it is that you got to be able to let these people have their own opinion because that's how we learn.
Oh, I agree. Where's my phone at? I'm fixing to walk away from you.
I learned from Iraq. All you got to do is go back and read all the reports, and that's just me.
You got to look at that's not the only failure war we had.
Well, okay, Vietnam.
No,
Vietnam. You want to talk about
what was the one before that one?
Korea. That was a police.
Yeah.
Korea. My dad was in Korea. You want to talk about that one?
That was a big fucking bullshit war from the beginning.
Yeah.
Well,
You want to talk about World War II? Where what's his damn name?
you ain't
The
told me
Prime Minister of UK.
Chamberlain.
You're talking.
Churchill.
Yeah, Churchill.
Yeah, Churchill. You know, he carpet bombed just to keep it going because he wanted to knock Hitler off. Now Hitler had dropped flyers in UK that said we are not going no farther than what we're doing right now. So he started dropping bombs all over there to keep it going. And you can read that in history. If you know what?
He was a smart guy, and he was a smart guy to continue dropping fucking bombs too.
Well,
I'm not saying he's wrong. What you have to do is go back and read history. It will show you what he did.
But
I'm gonna drop a bomb after this enchilada.
Go ahead, Gary.
When these wars happen, that creates a lot of money, a lot of revenue.
Yes.
Damn right.
They want to keep this stuff going because that's what it's about. It's about the revenue. But another thing is that a lot of people like these wars because it keeps the population down.
Yeah, but it pisses me off, Gary, because it's killing people.
Well, that's what happens in war, man.
But
they don't go over there and fucking play checkers.
Then fine, it feels good to me.
War has been around since the beginning of time.
Yeah,
that's right.
We've always had war and conflict. I think Black Sabbath said it the best. All the war pigs have the power.
Yeah,
well, think about it. Hey, Bama, think about it. How the hell you think you're living in the state you're in? We took this fucking land from other people. That's how we got this country.
Okay, I understand that. Somebody attacks you bust their ass, you kill all of them. Okay. But what I'm saying is, nobody done nothing for this right here.
Hold on a second.
Now, what Israel did with Palestine, that's a different story. They come across the line, they killed 3,000 something people and took hostages and babies and killed them. Okay, that's cool. Do what you got to do.
So, Bama, I want to ask you one question, and you can answer yes or no, or you can explain it. I don't care how you do it. But are you telling me that you do not believe in war?
I did not believe in killing innocent people. That's what I believe in. Because the way I see it is,
they're all military installations, so they're not really innocent.
Okay, so nobody on the side was walking down the street and got killed.
No, that's not what I'm saying, though. The thing of it is
on
that
Iran, there were military.
Yeah, come on.
People get killed in war, but these other people, and Funky and Salty and everybody said it before. These people that are innocent are people that are being used as shields. That's
exactly.
Just like
I agree with that. And I agree with that with Israel and Hamas. I agree with that because they done it on purpose. What I'm talking about is Iran.
Dude, listen. The people that died in Iran were scientists working on the nuclear program.
Right.
All their top scientists were working on the nuclear program, got killed.
Yep.
That's
So-
who got killed. They were
so-
trying to make a bomb.
So I don't call that innocent
Well-
They
people.
were bombing civilians on the street.
So if your child was walking by there
Woody,
and he was killed, would you go up and go, okay, it's fine.
But you got to look at it though. It's war. It's war, Bama. Civilians
It-
get killed every time in war. It's just that's the nasty part of it. Innocent people die. That's just part of war.
I'm not saying I don't disagree. I'm just saying
I'm
that.
a little bit weird about that because I think that's the way wars end is when you start killing civilians. That's what I mean. It's rotten, but yet that's people get when that starts happening is when the wars start ending. These 10-year wars like we have now, 10, 20-year-old or wars, that's when they do all this precision thing and all they're doing is killing military and then they just go on forever.
Well, I
Yeah, but
agree
see,
with
that's
that.
that's the
I
thing that's
agree
going
with
on
that.
right now, though.
Cold-blooded, what I just said, but
what?
So listen to this. Listen. Israel bombed military targets with people who were working for the Iranian government to facilitate these nuclear weapons. Now, what Iran was doing was just launching missiles into Israel,
right, blind.
into civilian places. This is how sick these people are.
Yeah, that matter of fact, this
I'm
yesterday or
not-
the day before, they'd have bombed a civilian fucking hospital.
Yeah.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with that. But who shot on this war right here, right now, in the last 2 weeks? Who hit first?
Israel at
Israel.
military targets, not civilian areas.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, who's got nuclear weapons and who does not?
Israel.
Israel's got nuclear weapons, but the whole
Yeah,
world's
thank
known
you.
that for
But you know
years.
what? They're not the
Iran
nuclear
are
alliance.
homicidal
Hey guys,
fucking
ladies and gentlemen,
maniacs.
can I divert for a second? Woody's Garage, Rich GT 350R passed away.
Yeah,
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 we were talking about that earlier.
Man, what?
Car-
Damn, sorry.
yeah.
about it. I
Karmov
didn't know
announced
you
that
spoke
today in Car Peeps.
Damn, dude, that's sad. That dude was a hard-working,
But-
hard-charging guy.
Oh yeah, but now the only thing I got to say is now we 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago was it Gabby? I think it was said they are nowhere near a nuclear weapon.
She's not correct.
Well, wait
No.
a minute. Whoa. Now wait a minute. Now what tells you she's not correct? Somebody else?
Yes.
Vladimir Putin.
That-
Vladimir Putin
who?
flat out said
Who?
they got nuclear weapons. They don't
Yeah, I
need
heard
to
that.
talk when they got them.
Okay.
Gabbard
Okay.
will do anything to
What?
not have a war start. That's what
Okay.
her
Well, I
goal-
agree with. Okay, let's say I agree with that. Israel's got nuclear weapons, but they're not in the treaty. So what's the difference?
But they don't use them. They've had nuclear weapons.
Wait a minute.
They've had nuclear weapons for 40 fucking 70 fucking years. But
How
they've
you know
never
that?
dropped a nuke on nobody.
But all I'm saying is, what's the difference? I'm not. Look, I don't like one or the other over the other. I'm not
Okay,
saying
I
that.
tell you what the
You
difference is.
got to
The
be-
difference
you got
is
to be in an alliance to have nuclear weapons,
this is the
right?
difference.
because Israel does not damn raise terrorists. Fucking Iran has always been a terrorist fucking country for the
Iran-
last 60. I'm sorry, Iran. I'm sorry.
Iran
they-
are homicidal people.
But that's not my
people,
point.
The regime are homicidal people. They say death to America.
Ever
They
since
want-
the
I agree
Ayatollah
with
took over in
that, but you're not
76.
listening to me.
Exactly, T.
It's an
Exactly,
alliance.
T.
If you have nuclear weapons, don't you have to be in an alliance with the other countries? You have
No.
nuclear weapons, and you can count them. Yes or no?
No,
No.
there's nothing that says there's probably people out there. You don't even need a nuclear weapon. You can use a dirty bomb. Do you know what a dirty bomb is?
No,
Bama?
I'm talking about full nuclear weapons, not a dirty bomb. I'm
Okay,
talking
well,
about
let me
tell
tell
you
you.
right now,
Let me tell you a
dirty
perfect
bomb-
one then. Let me tell you a
dirty
perfect
bomb-
one.
nuclear weapons.
A dirty bomb
North
in
Korea.
a city like in a dirty bomb like in a city of Atlanta. Let's say a city
yeah,
of
it's in a
Washington
suitcase.
D.C.
You can put that in a
would kill
suitcase.
more
I know
people.
that.
After I eat broccoli, that's usually
That's a dirty bomb.
I agree.
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is, look at North Korea. They got hundreds of fucking nuclear weapons, but they're not in the fucking, what is that shit? All of the countries are in. America.
It's a nuclear alliance.
Yeah, they're not aligned with nobody but Russia and China. That's the only two fucking countries they're aligned with. They're not aligned with nobody else on this planet.
Hell, well, you know, as much as I hate Russia, they have to go through that alliance.
No, they don't.
They do. No, they're
Yes,
not.
they
They're
do.
not part.
Yes, they
They're
do.
not part. They're not part of the.
They're not.
No,
part
they're
of
not part of NATO.
Not the UN. I ain't talking about the UN. I'm talking about the nuclear alliance.
Yeah, NATO. No, they're not part of it.
Yeah, NATO. They're
Yeah,
not part of NATO.
Well, there's accountability that they know that
Yes,
this is how many that
accountability.
they have.
Yes.
But we will never know the exact number of nukes that they have, just like they will never know the exact numbers that we have.
That's right.
That's just part of it.
Pakistan has nuclear
Soviet
weapons.
Union
They're
broke
not a
up
part of
and-
shit.
Well, yeah.
They're a
Ukraine
rogue-
separated. They gave all their bombs to Russia.
That's right.
They didn't want them.
They had to. That's part of the agreement.
Right.
They had to give them all up. Well, all I'm saying is, if you're part of the alliance, but you don't want to be a part of the alliance, but you say you have nuclear weapons, what's your problem?
Well, see, you got to look. Israel is part of NATO, though.
Well, I didn't say that. Nuclear alliance. There's a difference. Well, I'm sorry, Salty, but that's a totally different thing.
Well, I'll have to look up this totally different thing then.
I mean, you have to be accountable for, remember you back in when Russia was Russia, we had to have ours counted. They had to have theirs counted, and everybody else was counted. Nuclear
That was
weapons.
back in the Reagan administration when they took down the Soviet Union.
Oh my God! It's still the same alliance, Salty.
Soviet Union.
So this is the thing, man. Back in the day, years and years ago, and I'm going to state probably like maybe 45, maybe 50 years ago.
I still had hair.
Yeah, when he had hair, they
Yeah.
they had nuclear bombs then, but the problem is that they made an alliance not to use those bombs.
Yep.
But
you-
Iran, they don't
Just-
give a rat's ass about anybody else. They want to destroy the world. They could care less.
They already done said they want to completely wipe out the country of Israel and every citizen they had.
Because
They got
they want to rule that. They want to rule it. That's just how
Yes.
they rule it.
And I understand what you're saying.
And under,
Just for you, Stupid Fast Truck.
People being killed.
Nah,
You got
pretty
kids in
bald
there,
head.
that's it.
and understand, Qatar,
I'm done.
they're a freaking Iranian proxy. I mean, they're the ones who freaking the leaders of Hamas stay there.
Yeah.
Well, that in Iran is blatantly open. They're for the destruction. Their main charter is for the destruction of Israel.
Yes.
Yes. And they have clearly come out and said that they had that.
Who ruled Iran from 1948 to 1979?
I don't know. I wasn't in politics then.
But
But y'all, that's where everybody went over vacation that whole time. That was
Yeah,
a
the
great
Shah of
place to
Iran
live.
until the Ayatollah
Yes.
took over.
Guess
And
who
that's-
took him out?
And the Shah.
Guess who took the Shah out?
the mullahs,
Who?
the mullahs.
The Puerto
The
Ricans.
Mullahs.
That's what they call their mullahs, the ayatollahs.
Oh, I thought you
Oh
were
my God. Okay. All right.
Henry Camaro owner.
All right. Well, look it up and read it, and you'll find out. Why do you think the Shah come
He
to
just
America
told you.
when he? Okay. All right. That's fine.
So, I mean, the thing of it is that we're going to have war from the beginning of time to the end of times. It's
Yes.
inevitable.
It's still not good.
A war's never a good thing, but it's just part of our society. It's part of human society. It's just the way it is.
So I don't like war. So that's the problem.
It's part of the man keeping their foot on people's necks, man.
Look, I don't like the
Micro dot.
Look, I don't like the IRS neither, but as long as they exist, I'm gonna have to pay taxes.
But I
Man,
mean,
you're so poor, you don't got to pay taxes.
Bama,
You know what? I wish it was that fucking true.
You know what's funny about that? You got these Democrats out there going, you need to raise the minimum wage. You need to get people to have more money in their pockets when it's like this. Okay, stop making us pay income tax and we will have more money in our pockets.
Yes, I agree 100%.
but anyhow, Bama, this is the thing. I don't think there's anybody on this panel that likes war,
Nope.
but it's something we've known all of our lives.
I agree with that, but you don't have to like it. And I don't want to see none of my grandkids going to no damn war when I'm dead. So
None of us do.
yeah,
Yeah, none of us do. But
yeah, but guess what? If you got any grandkids and they have to be drafted into the war, well, I don't like that shit.
Hey, I had to sign a draft just like everybody else did.
you're damn right. As soon as I
Yep.
turned 18 years old, I had to go fill out the form and sign up for the draft.
Had to go to
That
the
was
post,
But
selective
coffee,
services.
they don't have
you
no
dang
bus
dog.
stop there, so you wouldn't have been very good.
post office and do it.
Yeah, no, I went to the this little shopping center that used to be up not too far up the street from our house had like each one of the recruiters, like Air Force, Army, Navy, Marines. You had to go in either one of those to fill out for the draft. It didn't matter which one. It was for any of the branch of service.
Salty, you ain't
I
have to
never
fill
had
out
to
no
do that.
draft. I'm as old as you dang dong. We had to fill out for selective service.
Well, motherfucker, we had to fill out for something, bitch,
Yeah,
in
it was selective
in
service.
1988.
If you were born after 1959, you had to fill out for selective service.
Okay, well, I mean, isn't that still part of the draft?
It
If they
ain't part
wanted
Not
you,
really.
they could get you.
They ain't
Not
drafting
really.
you.
Wait a
They don't
minute.
need
now,
any. Hey, they don't need any donkeys.
Yeah, I know, right?
I had to sign up for the draft.
But Salty had been on
What was
supplement.
that, Gary?
I said I had to sign up for the draft. Like I said, I had to go to the post office and sign up.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
had
you
to.
were
It's
you're what,
selective services, guys.
5 years older, 5 year older than Mentee, I think.
I'll be 60 in October.
Yeah, okay,
that's
well, you're
for
4.5 years older than
selective
us.
service. Because guys, I know this because I just had to talk to the Capitol Police, and the Capitol Police were like, "Have you registered for selective service because you're a male born after 1959?" Yes, I have.
Yes.
Damn, dude, that's when my parents got married in fucking 59.
Yeah, see, ours.
That's why I didn't have
Ours
to.
said draft.
57.
Mine said draft right on the top of it in black letters.
Hey, man,
I'm gonna
I
be honest
burned
with
my
you. I
draft
cannot.
card, man.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's been a lot of years ago, and I cannot remember what was on top of that damn card. All I know, I was made to sign it when I was 18. That's all I
Hey.
can remember.
I turned
Hey.
18 years old. I turned 18 years old, got my driver license, and signed up for it the same day.
I got my
Hey.
damn driver's license day I turned 16. So.
Stupid fast.
Yes, sir.
You remember going up that river into Laos in '67 with me, don't you? I think you were my
No,
60 gunner.
that was done with by the time. In fact, the year I graduated from high school is when they lost Saigon.
Copy that, because I
Really?
had this older gentleman who had a placard on his. Well, he had a license tag on the front of his truck that said "Charlie don't surf." I said, "Damn right they don't." I remember going up that river in '67 up into Laos, where the North Vietnamese are scattered into trees like monkeys. He goes, "What?" I said, plausible deniability. We didn't go into Laos in '67.
In
He goes,
19,
"My man." He was a Vietnam vet, and he had a good time with that.
in 1967, you were still in Nutsville.
Shit, he wasn't even. No, his daddy wasn't even thinking about Nutsville. He wasn't
Shit.
born till 70. He wasn't born till 70.
Trying to say that his daddy pounded off his brothers and sisters and flushed them.
Hey.
Yeah.
Well, the best
Yeah,
best
same
part of
thing.
Salty ran down the crack of the back seat.
Shit, I'm gonna tell you what. The best part of me, he got sprayed on my mama's leg before my dad even got in.
Yeah.
He didn't even make it there. I just got what was left.
Hey, best part of Salty, he fucking traveled down the crack of his mama's ass, and she farted and blew his brains out.
And you're probably fucking right on that one. I won't disagree.
Ain't nothing but a cum bubble.
Yes. Oh my God.
I've said this before. I remember the day the Mustang was released.
Shut the front door. You
And
ain't
I
that
saw-
old.
And I saw the Beatles like Ed Sullivan. They both have.
You're only what? You're only what? 67, 66? Super truck? 68. Okay.
Yep. And
Damn, you can remember when you were 2.5?
No.
That Mustang was released in
85
60.
XR7, you have a nice night.
Hey, Mustang was released in 64.5.
Right.
Thank God he's older than I am. Somebody's on the panel.
85
like, damn.
XR7's out. Good
No.
night, buddy.
If you can remember, damn, back when you were 2.5, you got one hell of a memory.
57, I would have been 8 or 9.
He said, "I'm
8,
tired of this
7, 8,
somehow."
8, 7, something like that.
Hey, XR7,
Would have been
XR7, you are right. There's a
Second
lot of
grade.
that in the Bible.
second.
There is. I agree with that.
Yeah, there's a lot of
'Cause
that
I
in the Bible.
vaguely remember the Kennedy assassination, and I was 6.
Yeah, hell, you can read in the Bible and they talk about war all the way through the Bible.
Yeah, they talk
That's
about
why-
the war.
I mean,
And
A
the
lot of
Eastern
wars.
over there, they've been fighting since the beginning of time.
yes, man.
Yeah, it's been a large
Slave
feud over
breeding,
there.
you name it, it's been happening forever.
Yeah, as long as there's been humans on this planet, there's been fighting. Period. End
Yeah,
story.
it's all
That's the way it is.
real good, ain't it? Everybody's getting
That was-
killed. Yep.
That was
No,
like the
it's,
other day.
look, I'm not sitting here saying I'm happy that anybody dies in war. I'm not happy about that. But I have accepted war is just part of our life. You got to come to grips with that shit. It just
Yeah,
is what it
and the
is.
Bible says what? You live by the sword, you will
Die by
die
the sword.
by the sword.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's
I'll
just,
tell you.
it's just part of life, man.
That was
There you
like
go.
the other
Yeah,
day.
okay.
I was out there. It was 100+ degrees out in full battle rattle. I was sweating like a Hebrew slave building a pyramid.
Now that
Didn't
was
build the
nice,
pyramid.
Steve.
The aliens built the
See,
pyramid.
I'm going to tell you something. You did not build a pyramid, and neither did I. It was the aliens that built them.
At least that's what
really? I
they
didn't know
say.
that.
Actually, you know what I think it was? It was an advanced civilization that got annihilated by some natural disaster.
It doesn't talk about the aliens. Now I got to put on my tinfoil hat so they don't try to contact me, Gary. You
Hey, we
Wait a
found the
minute, wait a
truth.
minute, let me
Hey,
get my hat.
hey, just think about it. We found that truth out, Gary, during that Transformers movie. I can't remember what part it is. Remember when that damn Transformer was tearing off the top of that pyramid, and they got this damn thing that was calling down the other planet?
I have no clue. Was that a cartoon?
No,
I
it's a
don't
fucking
know.
Transformers movie, dude.
But not how many people here have been to Roswell besides myself and have seen it? I have.
I used to go to Roswell every single day, right up here in Roswell, Georgia. I used to go there every day.
Oh yeah. You know what? I would love to go there one time, but I wouldn't cross that damn fence.
Yeah,
That's
well, I used to go
Area
to Roswell,
51.
Georgia
You
every
will
day.
get killed.
Yeah, you'd be shot.
Well, they say there's
It's
a bunch of
crazy.
aliens and waterheads and all that shit out there.
Yeah. It's crazy because there's areas on the base that I work at that I am allowed to use deadly force if you cross this line.
That's right.
Really?
It is
Yep.
ridiculous. The other day, I'm out there with the M320 grenade launcher with some 40 Mike getting ready to rain hell on anybody that tries to penetrate my area.
Yeah. What would you think?
Damn.
Come on, Antifa, just cross the
Hey,
line.
well, let me just ask you something though. During a situation like that, and you're patrolling those areas, are you supposed to give a warning first, or you just start shooting?
There is a warning. Yeah, I'm not going to go down without giving warnings to do what I need them to do. I ask, tell, make.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
What are you doing
But
here?
I'm
You
sure it's
better
like that
stop.
on every military base, though. I'm sure there's areas on every military base where that is a thing, though.
I think I'm going to drop off here, guys.
All right.
All right, later,
Stupid.
Cap.
Stupid
All right,
fan.
there, Mr. Supervisor.
Don't leave. You're the oldest one on here.
Yeah, I know. Well, I got to get my nap. My bedtime.
Hey, stupid fast. And I'm
You
going to
take
tell
care,
you
bud.
this, that if nobody has told you how awesome you are today,
Oh,
me and Mr. Mach 1 want to tell you you are.
well, okay. Well, thank you, Pete.
He
And
is
if
awesome.
anybody says something different, tell them to call me because I kicked their ass.
Oh, you ain't kicking
Whoa.
nobody's ass, Bama. You
Here you
You're not
We'll make some
gonna
room for
kick
somebody.
anybody's ass because you don't like hurting innocent people.
Exactly.
No,
There you
no, I
go.
hurt somebody. I ain't gonna kill them. Let's have to.
Shit. I'm gonna
Now,
tell you right now.
if you send
they,
He goes, I ain't gonna kill him. I'll just maim him.
if you
bullshit.
send them
They
to
come down here and
Salty,
try to harm me and my family. I ain't got no problem killing the shit out of them. None
what
at
you
all.
gonna do? Kiss their ass, Salty? Hope they don't beat you up.
Look here. I might be blind, but I got 2 guns and I will shoot till the motherfucking clips are empty. Then I'll run like hell.
They're not
You might as
clips
well
and
sick your
magazines.
dog on
Well,
them.
you ain't gonna run nowhere, Salty.
Look, I might be blind, goddamn. I can see a tree. I can avoid running into
Hey,
that bastard.
hey,
You
Bama,
can't run. Come on.
he'll trip over his belly before he runs.
You're probably right, but hey, but then I'll gain speed because I'll just start rolling.
Like a bowling ball.
Yeah.
The only place Salty runs to is that damn bus stop.
I
The
want,
only time- hey, look.
I want you guys to stop, and I want everybody to tell Brian Allen hello.
Hello, Mr.
Hello.
Brian Allen. How you doing tonight, sir?
Hola, ¿cómo está? Buenas noches, señor.
I'm telling you, these days the only place I run to, and this got to be an emergency, and that's to the shitter. Other than that, I ain't running no damn where.
Yeah.
Shit.
I ain't running
That's the
nowhere else.
That's the Popeyes or Wendy's. Get your fat ass something to eat.
No, that's the only
Am
place
I-
I run to these days.
Am I
Look
right,
here,
Brian? Am I right, Bam, or am I wrong?
Mhm.
I'm telling you, I
No.
stopped running and riding bicycles the day I got my driver's license. Fuck
No,
that, I
I'm gonna
drive.
tell you. I'm gonna tell you something, T. I think that you're neither right or wrong. You're just a little fucked up.
Hey, Gary. See,
Yes, sir.
you already know the way I like to have sex because I like being on the bottom
Oh,
because I'm always
shit.
fucking up anyway.
There you go.
How does Gary know that?
So, Funky, question for you: have you got any line on any parts for your Coyote yet?
No.
Okay, well, I didn't need to know the name of the parts or what they are. I'm just curious. Have you started trying to collect anything for it yet?
Well,
Hey, Funky, I got a question
I'll
for
start-
you.
I'll start collecting stuff when I have the money for it.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, that's a perfect reason. I agree.
Funky, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Do you have any line on any poontang?
No.
Well, that's
I got a line on a bunch of it, but there's always too much shit in the way. I always trip over it. I never make it there.
Hey,
What happens?
If
The boyfriend's home.
Have
No,
you guys ever watched the Hodge twins?
Yes.
Dude,
I have not. I have not watched.
I love those guys, man. They're
Yeah.
funny as hell.
Yeah.
I started. Damn, Funky's got me fucking blowing my damn YouTube up now, looking for fucking what's that damn oh God Almighty, that big
The
furry
naked boy?
motherfucker runs. No, the big furry motherfucker runs through the damn woods. What the people say?
Bigfoot.
Yeah. I've been damn looking that shit up, man. Ever since you played that where they told that joke about
Oh,
what's the difference.
Bigfoot.
Yeah. What's the difference between an acne and a priest?
Yeah.
Dude, I have been looking up for that. I'm like, dude, when you told that joke that last weekend, I died fucking laughing. I cannot
Well,
get
it's
the
like,
joke out of my head.
it's like that one joke they did. I sent Gary.
You talking about the AI Bigfoot?
Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah, that shit's funny as hell.
They said, why is medication white?
Because it works.
And the one I was sending Gary about the Indian, remember Gary? What's it called? Oh shit,
Yeah. Little dick
That-
or something like that.
strong bow, short dick, or whatever it's called. That's funny as hell.
Or the one
You see,
where
I
there's
don't
a-
think T was here last weekend when you played that joke.
There's several of them where he's like, he goes, I'm out here in the woods hanging out with Justine. And then
Yeah.
it shows him running. He goes, well, it turns out Justine was Justin.
Oh,
And he had a bigger one than I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I sent one to Funky, and he said, "Oh, Gary already sent that to me."
Oh,
I'll tell you what, the ones I've been watching some of the AI ones with Cheech and Chong. Oh my gosh, dude, they crack me up. Hey man, the license ain't on the back bumper.
That's
Yeah,
not
them-
AI.
that
That was
damn-
actually up in smoke.
I'm telling you, that damn Bigfoot shit though, man, that's some hilarious fucking
Oh
shit.
yeah, him and Yeti. Oh my God!
That's
Look,
some
David, I
funny fucking
found some
shit.
damn gummies over here. We're gonna try them.
Hey, Salt, you ever been caught beating off in the closet?
I'm not gonna answer that.
Good hiding place, ain't it?
I was, hey, look, man, you gotta remember, you gotta remember, I was a truck driver. I heard that joke years and years ago.
Hey,
many
Salty,
years ago.
if we went
Bef-
camping and you woke up with your butthole sore, would you tell anybody?
I ain't answering that one either.
Yes, I would.
You want to go camping?
So T, I just want to ask you a question. So,
Sir.
We're going to go on a hunting trip or a camping trip, and we're going to go out there. We're going to have fried chicken and everything else. But if you woke up the next morning and had rubber hanging out of your ass, would you tell anyone?
I'd blow it up and throw
Yeah,
a
I remember
party.
that one.
Hey, I'm going to tell y'all something, right? So I did go up. Me and Bama have met. Me and Bama, we're going out to go fishing. We're driving out this back ass road, and there's this sheep that's got his head stuck in a fence. I said, damn, it's been a minute. I pull over. I start pumping this sheep. I said, hey, Bama, you want some? He said, yeah. Pulled his pants down, stuck his head in the fence.
Uh-huh.
Damn.
But it has to be a legend fence, though.
That's funny as hell.
That's an old one.
Yeah, this is an old one, ain't it, Bama? Oh, shit. Well, Brian Allen, I'm glad you're doing fabulous, because if you're feeling fabulous, you're looking fabulous, darling. Fabulous. Oh, boy. I'll tell you what, man, the last time I had pina jalapeno water, what that margarita,
fuck?
man, I can't even speak.
What did you just call that shit?
I had
I think he was
pineapple
trying to say pina
jalapeno
colada water.
margaritas. The first time I ever had them, I was in Baja, Mexico. And then there was a Mexican joint in Arkansas when I was out there last year for 3 months that served them up. Damn, these things are good.
Well, I can tell you one thing, they work. They work. Definitely, they
Hey.
work on tea, that's for sure.
Hey, Woody said, T, have you ever sucked a pecker you didn't like? Well,
Yeah, no, you don't never
that would
answer
be
that one.
that would be a better question for Salty, because he'll never turn it down.
Well, no,
But that's only at the bus stop.
would you?
Yeah.
What was that? What was that, Funky?
I said then you can do that one joke where you're like, well, would you suck, Bama's cock if he washed it?
Oh yeah.
You say no, and you're like, you dirty cocksucker.
Exactly.
Or it could be like this,
That's an old one,
Funky.
too.
Hey,
Who
Funky,
on
would
here,
you suck a
who on here remembers their first blowjob?
Hell yeah. I got it going down the road. I got me a highway. I got me a highway
my question
bobber.
to you is how did it taste?
Oh.
He remember that shit.
Hey, this is coming from the guy who could suck 12 dicks and swear he was cheated.
Now, the thing about it is, have you ever tasted sweeter Peter than mine?
I'll tell you what, Salty's glory hole.
Oh,
Why do you think he calls
How
himself?
the hell did I get brought in this? He talking about you sucking his damn Peter. Now,
Hey,
how the fuck I get brought in this?
Great
Why
glory
do you
hole.
think they call him Salty? Because he drinks so much. He ain't a stutter, he's a
Lord,
swallower.
how the fuck I get brought in this one? Look, you were sucking Gary's Peter. How the hell I get brought in this one?
Hey, like my daddy always told me before he left this shitty world, son, if you want it done right, go see a professional. Oh man.
Well, hey, Salty, at least he called you a professional.
Yeah, no joke, man. At least I know I'm good at something. Fuck, I don't know what it is, but I'm good at something.
Yeah,
Bucky,
you got a tongue, don't
Bucky, you still going to Fort Takeover?
I can change the subject.
Yeah.
No, I'm just curious. I'm just curious because I know Gary said he didn't know for sure. I think he said a few weeks ago he said he didn't know for sure if him and his wife were going to be able to make it.
Yeah.
That's why I was
Yeah.
asking. With Funky, are you still going?
So far,
Okay.
So far.
So far.
Doc, you going to the bus stop tonight?
No, dude, I'm where I'm at. I ain't going no fucking where.
He's wore out.
Dude, you got to remember,
I got to call a couple of guys, tell them you ain't coming.
you got to remember, dude. It's after dark, dude. I cannot see to drive after dark. I have to stay at home
Yeah, but you
regardless.
walk down there.
Dude, we ain't got no fucking bus stop around here. What are you talking about?
Hey, Bama, you don't mean bus stop, you mean truck stop.
Look, I don't live near the big city. I'm out away from all that shit.
Hey, as long as you live next to a Flying J or a Love Salty, you feel like you're at home.
Hey, look here. I don't live nowhere near neither one of those. Thank you.
That's his extra money.
They
That's his
are.
vacation
Let's
spot.
see. Look, they are. Let me see if I can count. They're about 17 exits south of me.
Well, you still got the whitest teeth I ever came across.
What did I tell you?
The only reason why I know that because they got the Blue Beacon truck wash, and that's where I always take my camper to get it washed. Because I'm too lazy to wash the motherfucker myself, so I drive it through there and let them wash it. That's the only reason why I know where they're at. Because
Hey,
back when I was driving the truck, the only truck stop down there at that time was the Flying J. But now they added the Lowe's and all the the TA and shit like that. But back then it was just what it was. I mean, there was only one there. But now it's a big ass exit. I mean, there's fucking truck stops all over both sides of the exit now.
That exit's bigger than your asshole, ain't it, Salty?
Dude, I'm telling you, man, that's dude. I mean, and it's crazy to think that exit used to be nothing but it's like country down there, nothing but fucking country. And I guess I don't know why they do it. They just pick some random ass exit and they just start building truck stops on both sides of the exit, and it grows into whatever the fucking grow. It's crazy, man.
You
All
know
that's
why?
country
Because
down there.
it's cheap. It's cheap land, dude. That's why
Well,
military bases are in these real shithole areas. Because
Dude, I didn't know it.
land back then.
They're building a brand new fucking airport here in Atlanta. I did not. Another major airport. I did not know that.
Another
they're building.
one?
Yep, they're building another big fucking airport here in Atlanta. I did not know that until the other day.
Damn, in the words of Virgin Mary, come again.
I mean, hell, we already got the busiest airport in the fucking country.
Yeah, all you
I mean,
gotta do is pull up Flight 24 radar one time and just look at it and look over Atlanta. It's like you can't even see the ground from the plane.
Yeah.
Well, there's another application I used to use all the time when I had to track people. It's called FlightWare, and you can track an aircraft mileage, altitude, speed, everything.
Yeah, Flight 24, you can do that, dude. You can see where they left. If you want to track it, they show the line all the way to where they're going to, what the size of the plane is, so on and so forth. That's crazy as hell.
Well, Bama, you can see like where Salty's been because it's not called Flight 24. It's called Peter Tracks all down the street.
No. It's not big. It's not big enough to track.
No, and the only reason why I know they're building another airport because me and my neighbor were talking about it day before yesterday, and he was telling me about it because the company that he works for, their company is going to be doing a lot of the work up in that area, like demolition, a lot of the older houses and stuff that are like around the area.
So they're going to do more of a little bit of a regional airport versus a major airport.
No, it's going to be a major fucking airport, just like the Atlanta airport. Yeah, it's going to be 11,000 acre. That's what the airport's going to cover. 11,000 acres.
Is it going to be in Griffin?
No, it's going to be northeast of Atlanta, like out toward like
northeast.
Yeah, it's going to be like no, Marietta's not northeast. That's north. That's straight. That's straight
so you're
north.
talking like Road Atlanta area up there.
Yeah, just to the east, like where the University of Georgia, between there and like Stone Mountain, Snellville, Loganville area, out in that area. Yeah, like almost like it's almost like between Augusta and like Greenville, South Carolina, like going up in that area right there.
Oh no shit! Yeah,
It's like I said, it's going to be 11,000 acres. That's going to be a big motherfucking airport, dude.
Oh, yes, like Salty, you're in Griffin, right, or north of Griffin?
I'm just north of Griffin. I'm in Hampton.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just north of Griffin.
How in the hell are they going to get over them planes around. What I want.
Well, I mean, hell, that's why they got aircraft controllers, man. I mean, I don't know
Well,
how all that shit works. I don't fly, so I don't know how that shit works.
Well, what's going on now is because these aircraft and they've lost so many pilots that these aircraft are going up, down, up, down, up, down, where their direct flights are not as common anymore. So the air traffic controllers are fucking, they are just bombed with aircraft going from here to there to there to here and there. So normally, pilots, I think it's a 12-hour rotation, but now they'll make 4 stops basically till their final stop and destination until they pick up again the next day. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
that is a job I would not want to have. As
The
being an air traffic
logistics,
controller.
No.
yeah, the
I would not want
logistics
that
of an
job.
airport and an airline are crazy to keep them up and down and to keep the profits in line
Hey,
with what they need.
Well, the
T,
stress, dude, the stress
T,
of having that job. I mean, people cannot live to a real old age because their fucking hearts are like stressed all the fucking
Yeah.
oh yeah.
time behind doing that job.
What,
Golly.
what what I was gonna say to T was T, you get the flight radar 24 and look at it in Panama City and then scan
Yes.
it up to Atlanta any time of the day. Oh my God, it's unbelievable.
Yeah. Well, see,
It's
I've been a
like
part.
how in the hell can you control all that shit?
Well, I
Yeah,
imagine T has probably flown out of Atlanta probably a lot of times,
well,
Well, I'm
connecting
sure
I
it
flights and
has.
know.
shit like that.
I'm saying look at the radar. Oh my God.
Yeah, I've been very, very blessed and privileged because part of my job formally was tracking aircraft that was going to the North Capital Region. There's 3 rings. There's 3 rings into the North Capital Region, which hovers over DC, and I was in charge of a lot of that with screening of aircraft coming into the region to ensure no nefarious activity or intent. The aircraft was good. The crew was good or the passengers were good. So I know a lot about that. And what I know now, because it's an area that I have to, I've, they took me in there, and the one guy was like, "Damn, dude." The one colonel was like, "Dude, you know a lot about this. How do you know about this?" And I told him what I had done before and previous. And he's like, "Oh, I get it now." So because there's monitoring stations around the United States for aircraft to ensure that they don't get into those 3 inner rings or inner
Yeah.
airspace that is
Like,
restricted. So I've been very,
what,
very thankful and blessed, with that in my career to know about that kind of stuff. So
what,
Yeah.
what I like about it, you can get on that flight radar and it'll show every uh, airplane. You can click on it, tell you where they're leaving, where they're going, blah blah. But
oh yeah,
if it's a triangle, guess what? It's a fighter jet, and it will give
yeah.
you no info whatsoever.
Yeah, it won't give you nothing because
It won't
part
give
of
you
my
nothing,
job
but it'll
before.
show it to you. But that's all you
Yeah.
get.
Yeah, before, what I have to do is people who had a nexus to terrorism, not necessarily that they had a direct connect, but my buddy Salty, he gives aid to this particular organization, and I'm real
Oh
close
my
because it's
God.
Uncle Salty. Now
Oh
I'm on the
Lord.
radar and I receive extra looking at to ensure that I'm not being a more of a co-conspirator or
Yeah.
sympathizer to the cause. So I
Yep.
used to have to do a lot of that in my career previous to what I'm doing now.
Yeah, my neighbor was sitting there telling me the other day, he goes, "Man, you don't got to worry about it. If they ever hit America with a nuke, Georgia will never get hit." I'm like, dude, are you fucking kidding? I was like, dude,
They're
we are.
going after neutral plan.
I
Sorry.
said, dude, they are going to go after every fucking major airport that has a direct flight overseas. They're going to bomb every single one of those. And
Well,
Atlanta is
Atlanta,
one of the last jump offs, is where everybody boards and they take their direct flights overseas. There's
And
so many
neutral
direct
plan.
flights overseas from Atlanta. It's because the airport is so goddamn big.
yeah, Atlanta
And you got to
Hartsfield is
remember,
a huge airport.
Delta. This is their freaking headquarters here.
Well, how I get hooked up with it was my buddy at work. he's always been on that app. So one day he said, "Oh, there's going to be some training coming by here, and it's going to be coming over the plant." I said, "No shit." He said, "No, come on." So he pulled up on the phone and showed it to me, and it was coming right through Birmingham, Montgomery, blah blah. He said they'll be here in about 2 or 3 minutes, and sure enough, one went by. But you look on the radar and you try to click on it, it said unavailable. And then about 2 or 3 minutes later, another one come by, and they all went down to Eglin Air Force
Air
Base.
Force.
Yeah, because they got a large transport area out of there.
Yep. And
Don't
it
be
was
so
cool
quiet,
as well. And
Funky.
it was low. They was very low.
Just listening.
I was gonna say, don't be. Oh, I heard the rumor, and maybe you might know something about this, T, since you actually work on an Air Force base. The rumor around here is that they're going to close Dobbins Air Force Base down and make that motherfucker a damn major airport.
Dobbins, I don't know about Dobbins.
See, I was thinking of that too. I was like, dude, they house a lot of fucking fighter planes there. Why would they close that base down?
They got a lot of little stuff going on there with different things. So,
Oh, yeah, plus it's right next door to freaking Lockheed. When I tell you it's right next door to literally, it's right next door to fucking Lockheed.
yeah.
So
It's like BWI, Baltimore Washington International. They're right next to Lockheed Martin, Grumman,
Yeah.
Northrop. They got all those installations up there. So,
I mean, they kept saying something about rumors and stuff. I was like, dude, I wouldn't read too much into that. I said, not that base. I said, I can understand maybe one of their maintenance facilities or something like that, but they're not going to. Dobbins is not a damn regular maintenance facility. Dude.
well,
They got
the crazy thing is, I get this information from my friends that work at Homeland. It's for official use only.
Yeah.
FOU. So they can
I got
send it to me. It's not classified. It's not SSI. It's nothing like that. I do have a clearance, but so they send me that kind of stuff. So I see stuff all the time about things. And my old sergeant, he really liked when I dispersed that information out to people. My new sergeant, oh, whatever, it can't happen here. It's on a military installation.
well, how are you getting along with that
new?
new sergeant?
Thank God he's leaving. His last day was yesterday. I had to deal with that goober.
Oh, really?
So he's Oscar Mike. He's going to a different portion, and hopefully this new guy is okay. Because if not, I'm either going to Eglin, or I'm going to Pentagon, or Capitol, or the Supreme Court. The officer there. I ain't
Well,
gonna put
the
up
good
with
thing
this.
was Peter changed a lot of the bases back to regular names. I love that.
Yeah, they're changing that back, but it's just a deal of, Supreme Court, they got dignitary protection, they got K9, they got a couple other things. Same with Capitol Police, and same with Pentagon Force Protection, where they do a different duty and detail for police actions and things like that. So
You really want to live back in that part of the country again, though?
but you know what, Salty, for 5 years, and I'm pulling in about $180 a year with overtime. I could really retire with a shit ton of money in my account and say,
Damn right.
Oscar, bye bye. At 60
Yeah.
And then move back to Panama City.
and move to Dothan, Alabama, next to my buddy Bama, and harass him
No,
all the time.
yeah, come on.
Right here. Turn that off.
I
Damn
could
mosquitoes will eat
roll
my
right
ass
up
alive.
next to him. And I could go visit Mr. Gary a lot and see my buddy Anthony.
Would you buy yourself another Mustang?
And I could go smack Salty in the mouth.
Would you buy yourself another Mustang?
I would buy probably S197 or a Fox body and then make a Saline clone out of it.
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with that. I love Salines.
Yeah,
Yep, I love Salines, dude.
Well, I'll tell you what,
You and Sublime's got that same disease.
That 85, 86 four-eyed Fox with the Saline kit on it. Shit.
Yeah. Like I said, you and Sublime's got that same. Yeah, you and Sublime's got that same disease.
What'd you say, Funk?
Saline.
Steve Saline.
There you go. If you don't believe that, ask Mr. Gary. He'll tell you the truth.
Gasoline.
Gary found out firsthand.
Oh, there's a hey. Have you guys been on Facebook Marketplace? There's a really clean 85 5-liter Capri. And you remember the
No, I haven't seen
Capris,
that.
the Mercury Capris, they had
Oh
a
yeah.
fender flare on the front and rear, and they had bubble glass on the hatch.
Yes, and I hate that bubble glass.
Hey,
Yeah,
I'll
but
tell
you
you
can
what,
change
Salty.
the hatch out.
What we did is we got a fresh set of quarters, a fresh set of fenders, and we grafted them onto an '89 Mustang GT. Took a 8.5 inch out of a Thunderbird because it was an inch wider. Had a custom set of wheels offset made that were like the Saline 5 spokes, not the baskets that Salty hates.
Saline.
I mean, Celine. Excuse me, Mr. Funky. Celine mesh, but the 5 stars that they had with the chrome lip, and put them on that car. And that cover, I think it got on the cover of one of the magazines. And I was actually on that build. I did that build with them.
Isn't that the car that gave us the damn Funky's favorite wheel, the gold mesh wheels?
No, this was not the mesh wheel. This was the 5-spoke that they had. Remember they had a 5-spoke with a chrome lip?
Yeah, I was just talking about the
Yeah.
Capri in general. I think
Yeah,
it's
so-
the one that gave
hey.
us the damn gold mesh wheels. I think.
Do not upset Funky with the gold mesh. Okay, Salty.
You know that's one of his favorite wheels.
Or the freaking center line, solid center line garbage.
I love those damn wheels. I'm
Fucking-
sorry, I love those wheels.
They're brainless, plain, stupid wheels.
That's why I like them because they're just plain, and that was the way we built them back in the day.
Plain and dumb, just like you, Salty.
Exactly. You didn't have to be a fucking rocket scientist to put them on your car. You just bolt them on, and they did their job. They looked a hell of a lot better than fucking stock wheels. Tell you that shit.
Funky likes the 10 holes because he tried to fill all 10 holes.
Cheesy joke.
But I am right though. Ain't I right, Funky and Gary? Isn't Capri the one that gave us the gold mesh wheels?
I have no idea.
If I can remember correctly.
I think it was a Celine.
It was that black Capri with the gold stripes. What did they call it?
RS.
I'm sure it was an RS, but they called this. It was kind of a rare Capri. It was black.
McLaren. It was McLaren.
Yeah. The McLaren Capri.
Oh no! It's not a McLaren.
Huh.
Son of a bitch! It's got the little cat on the fender.
Got the little who on. Got the what on the fender?
A cat.
You talking about a Jaguar?
You talking about the Cougar?
No, it's Capri.
You lost us.
Yeah, definitely.
Black Magic. Nope, it had the metric wheels on it.
I thought it was the damn Capri that gave us them gold mesh wheels.
No,
because I never seen them on a stock Fox body other than the Capris.
I think I'm wrong. I think those guys are right as either Selene or Roush.
I'm wondering if it was McLaren.
I'm almost tempted to say that too, because it seems like that would have been the car that it would have came on, because they didn't make a whole lot of those McLarens.
Black Magic.
Yeah.
Camera.
Wow. Man, so they took those 3-spoke that they had, those TRX wheels, I believe they called them, on the 83, and they had them in gold.
Yeah.
Johnny Player Special.
81, 82.
Yeah. Johnny Player Special. If you remember the Johnny Player car, that was actually black and gold, because that was a McLaren car, I believe.
What is it, the damn 79 or 80 pace car that gave us those wheels? Now that I'm thinking about it.
No.
Yeah, they were silver because this car was silver and black. with
Okay,
the
so
engine.
but I still think it was the mesh wheels in general, though, wasn't it?
No.
I
Mesh,
thought it was,
them damn things are ugly as hell.
what's
I
that?
remember I had an 84 Mustang GT with the 4-barrel carburetor.
Yeah,
It didn't have headers. It had log exhaust manifold.
that's when they came out with the back with the 4 barrels.
Yep, it had a single. It wasn't a roller cam. It was a flat tappet cam. 4-barrel single. It was a,
So what, 87, 86?
no.
Or
They started putting headers on in 85.
I know, but the roller engine didn't actually come out until 87 or 88.
Roller was 85.
85.
Yep, 85 was a roller because I had an 85 also.
Yeah, but that was the year they made two different versions of that car, right?
Well,
Didn't
I
they
had
make one of them with the earlier ones without the roller, and it was the later 85s that had the roller, correct?
Yeah, because I had the HO, kind of like a friend of mine's sister, Ho.
Sister Ho.
There's a H-Ho.
Oh, H-O. I said the Ho.
Damn, Funky, you're supposed to be the damn guru on this. Help us out there, buddy.
What?
What?
On all these damn Fox bodies we're talking about.
Well, the 85 came with a 210
Oh.
horsepower motor, and the 86 came with 200.
Well, the
because it went
85 was the
fuel
last
injection.
carburetor.
Yeah, exactly. But I actually think they started putting a fuel injection on it was the later part of 85. They started putting a fuel injection on the later part of 85,
No,
right?
They also had throttle body injection.
That was a
before.
The 85 was the
TBI.
throttle. They
Yeah,
didn't come out until
TBI.
the other one until 86.
Yeah, multi-point fuel injection was 86.
Yeah, but then they did have throttle body before that.
Yeah, throttle
Yeah.
body. I think it was on I believe it was a lot on the convertible cars.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I know. I mean, I've seen hard tops that were throttle bodies.
Yeah, same here. I have to.
Yeah, Salty's seen a lot of hard tops too.
I knew that was coming. I literally knew that was coming.
Hey, just like your last boyfriend, you knew when he was coming.
Oh God. Yeah, I hold myself over that one. Didn't I?
Because he kept saying, salty.
Hey,
No,
when you-
I'm like Funky though. I think the later part of 85 is when they had the throttle body fuel injection, and then 86 is when they come out with the multi-port.
No, they had throttle bodies. I think in '84.
Really?
I think
I
it
don't
was a
remember.
convertible.
They did
Yeah.
have throttle bodies in 84 because I had one, but it was a convertible.
Convertibles, yeah.
Huh.
I think that's what they put them on.
No,
Let's say, because I never had one in 84. I had an 84 GT. I mean, an 84 GT, but
Yeah,
I never
Gary,
had the
that's
throttle body on.
that's
I had a carburetor on mine.
there's a guy that goes around down there with the white car that has the Cougar looking badge on it.
they come in white and gold too.
Yeah, I haven't seen one of those. I see that picture, but there's a guy that's got like some kind of prototype thing down there that's got that on there. I've taken a few pictures on it. I've done a few videos that he's been in, but
Yeah.
yeah,
When you say down there, you mean Foxtoberfest or something like that?
no. Detroit area.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Hey,
this-
BBQ Mike was saying, yeah, it's the ASC McLaren. That had that
No,
black
that's,
Okay.
and gold
that's,
bunch
that's
rims.
something different. Yeah.
Oh,
No, he's talking about the one that came out with the gold mesh wheels.
Yeah, but what? I thought that was Cougar.
it's TRW. We've got gold TRWs on them. But a few
TRX.
like that at the Fox Fest last year, Funky, the one I just sent you.
Yeah.
yeah.
Damn, that's some ugly wheels.
Oh yeah, God! And just think, Caleb put them some bitches on a damn set on a car and gave that some bitch away.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, that car went to Michigan, and Funky seen it at a car show that he was.
No, I know
There-
Yeah, if it's say you actually know the guy that won that car, didn't?
Jake Jacobs.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Is
some
he still
ugly
running those
ass
damn
rims.
gold mesh wheels on that car?
Yeah, well, I don't. He told me he didn't really like them.
No.
I didn't never like them from day one. I was like, damn,
Yeah,
Caleb.
Yeah, I've seen him at car shows. I don't know if he's still got the car. I haven't heard from him in a while, but
Sell them wheels. Oh my God.
I'll tell you, I had a red 85 it was red 85 GT, and I had those black mesh wheels with the chrome polish those sons of bitches like a
They're a
day
motherfucker to keep
long.
clean, dude.
I
They're
Yeah, they
hard
are.
as fuck to keep clean.
A Cougar or something like that, but I don't remember them coming out on a Mustang or a Capri.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They was on the Cougar. I thought they come out on that.
I could have swore I'd just seen them some bitches on a
Okay,
damn
Barbecue
Capri.
Mike says ASC McLaren.
yeah, the
McLaren,
ASC
yeah.
McLaren. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what Funky said. He said that 15, 20 minutes ago.
Now, I had a set of wheels that came off of a race car. It was a race car, and it was a really wild design. The wheel, when it rotated, was designed to scoop air in and across the brake rotor and the brake drum on the earlier cars to keep them cool. I forget the name of the wheel, but they were wild as shit. And I had gotten a set that were 16-inch. They were a 16-inch tire. The rear was a little bit wider, so you couldn't just rotate them around. But they were wide. It was a turbine design, but it was designed for road racing to keep the rotors and the brake drum cooler.
That's actually a pretty cool deal there, right there.
Yeah, they were really rare because I used to get a lot of race takeoff parts from the race car that I
Yeah.
worked when I worked for this guy who did. His name was Ed LaCour, who did SCCA IMSA Firehawk racing. And then in 90 we got a Camaro, and I remember going to the GM dealer when he ordered it, because he ordered it. He's like, I want an AM radio. I want this. I want that. I don't want this. I want that. And they called it a 1LE Camaro. It got a different gear ratio in the rear. It got aluminum swing arm, drive shaft. It got a swinging baffle in the fuel tank. It also got the deletion of the sound deadening to lighten the car up. It was roll up windows, push down locks.
Well, you
Things
got to
like
remember that was
were
100
cool.
pounds just the damn sound deadening by itself.
Oh, it was cool as shit the way, we went and ordered this car, and I was like watching them check the list, and it's that GM secret sauce that they used to put out, like when they did what was those cars? The Yankos. You check
the
this,
Camaros,
delete that, do
Novas,
this,
and
do that. Next thing you know, it's
Yeah.
a Yanko getting a 427 in it. That kind of
Yanko,
thing.
just a Yanko in it.
Yeah.
if you think about it though, out of all the Yankos they built, which car was your favorite looking Yanko?
Mm.
The 60,
That's hard to pick.
What was that, Gary?
the 69 Nova.
The Nova? Yeah, that was a good one. That's a good one, Gary, with the 427 aluminum block,
Yes, sir.
right?
Well, I ain't
Yeah.
talking about as far as the power and all that. I'm just talking about just the looks of the car, the exterior look of the car.
1969 Nova.
Mine is the mine is the Yanko Vega. Dude, it's the rare ass little bitty car, but damn, I thought that was a good looking ass little car.
Yanko, yank it.
What the hell's up, Pink?
Yanko, yank these, yank that. Look, it's
You know,
Pink's Garage.
it's awful funny that we start
Yanko D's nut.
yanking it and Pink shows up.
Yep. Yanko D's nut.
And just when you thought it was safe to yank it, here comes Pink's.
Pink's like, I think I'm going back and watching TV with the wife.
Hey, either that or he yanked it enough that he said, oh shit, I'm dying of steam. I just gotta get on here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get on StreamYard because I'm out of steam and cream.
Oh God.
Steam and cream. Oh my God. Oh Lord. That's funny as hell. Pinks, what's going on with you, sir? How you doing tonight? I guess we won't know because we can't hear a damn thing you're saying if you're trying to talk.
He's muted.
He's got a gag order.
Was he talking about the war?
That's what happens when you yank it too much. They say you damn go blind.
No.
I
Yeah.
guess that's the reason why my eyesight's going out.
That's
Hey,
probably.
Salty. Yeah.
Hey, I
That's
look at it
true.
like this. I look at it like this. It's mine. I can wash that motherfucker as much as I want.
Hey, Salty, remember your old teacher, Miss Chokes on Dick?
Well, I never got a chance to go in her classroom, dude. You was always in there.
That's right. Choking her. Yeah.
You know, you were choking on her dick.
Shit.
That's why you're called.
Back in the
That's
day-
why. That's why.
back in
That's
the
why
day,
you're
the
called.
girl- the-
That's
back
why you're
in the
called
day, the
teabag
women-
today.
The women teachers that have dicks, dude.
That's why you're called teabag today.
Yeah. You and Miss Beulah Ballbreaker.
Oh, that's a great movie.
Beulah Ballbreaker.
Dude, I watched the damn movie today. It was really, really good. Y'all ever watched that movie on Amazon Prime called American Thunder?
Nope.
It's what it is. It's the making of in 2023 when Chevrolet made the Camaro to go to Le Mans.
Oh,
That
yeah?
was dude, that was actually a really, really good fucking
Are you
movie.
sure it wasn't, some Flow Masters?
No, believe it or not, this was a special built Camaro just to go to Le Mans.
Flowmaster American Thunder.
It was based off the current NASCAR spec car, but it was built strictly for Le Mans. And the car weighed 2,000 pounds.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, that's a light ass car. I was like, holy shit, they cut a lot out of that car to get it to 2,000 pounds.
Thank you,
Oh
alive.
hell. Oh hell. He's yawning. This damn live stream ain't gonna last much longer.
Thanks.
Yo, Stinky Pinky.
Hey, he just raced a few minutes ago.
Thanks.
Can't get the mic working.
He's still yanking it.
You tell Mike he needs to work. You say, Mike, you need to work it. Yank it, Mike. Yank it.
That's right. That's right. Don't stop. Make cherry pop.
If that don't work, put a new battery in it.
Yeah.
Or like Salty with his fleshlight, just plug it into the wall.
Hey, dude, you can say what you want, man. But I love my rechargeable damn flashlights. I get so tired of back in the day, and I'm sure every single one of y'all can relate to this. You get ready to use your damn flashlight. No, you get ready to use a damn flashlight, and you haven't used it so long, the damn batteries are dead. So I love having I love having rechargeable flashlights.
Or they explode beside the flashlight.
Yeah, no shit. Then you throw the whole damn thing away because you never get all that damn acid out of the inside of it. It just eats up every damn thing.
That's kind of like the gerbil out of your asshole.
Yeah. Does their flashlight have ripples on it?
For his pleasure.
Rechargeable flashlights, man. I love them damn things, especially when they're magnetized. You just like stick them on the hood or wherever. You ain't got to sit there and hold a damn thing when you're trying to work on something.
Yeah, you can just stick it in, huh, Salty?
Salty, the only thing you're working on is your pecker.
Well, it's mine, ain't it? God didn't give it to you. He gave it to me.
Thank God.
Hey, Salty, tell him it may be short, but it's a fighter.
That's right. That motherfucker ain't dead yet. That son of a bitch still gets up in the morning. As soon as I take a piss, that motherfucker disappears again.
Pink, you here or you fall asleep?
His mic ain't working.
Yeah, his mic's not working. Are you reading the chat, Bama?
Oh, I just thought I saw it. I'm sorry. I just looked up.
Hey, when something ain't working, Salty just blows on it.
Yeah, Pink's blow on it. It'll work.
It'll get harder. I promise. Just blow on it.
For you.
Hey, fuck yeah, I got your notification.
You.
I got your notification, fuck you, but I hadn't watched your video yet. I'll watch it after this live stream.
Yeah.
You guys are funny.
It's exciting.
Hey, well, at least I'm being honest.
It's like
No,
watching
it's
paint
fine.
dry.
I'm saying it's exciting. It's very exciting.
The one before that one, it's funny. He said y'all, and I was going to put it on there. Did you say y'all?
I said, y'all.
Yeah,
Oh.
you said y'all. The one before
Well,
this.
you know what? You feel lucky that I say it.
Yeah,
There you go.
I was
Hey,
going
Pete.
to nothing. No, I'm not going to do it.
Special.
Hey, was you in here? Was you in Pink's live stream Wednesday night, Funky? If
No.
not, was you at least in the background listening?
No, I was sleeping.
Yeah, he said he went to his Harbor Freight and he said they didn't have those extensible ratchets anymore.
What?
That's what he said.
Well, I'll sell mine for $1,000.
There you go.
For how much?
Because
$1
he was
million.
bitching back the day when he was messing with that damn oil pan.
Yep. Well, it was great. You know, I mean, those things are awesome, man. That's all I can tell you. I mean, they've broken apart many of bolts. You extend that freaking ratchet out, and you get maximum torque.
Yeah. Put that
Don't worry.
maximum torque out there. Hey, you guys
You'll-
know what I've been looking at lately? And I don't know
Yeah,
why.
corn.
Volkswagen buses. The old Volkswagen bus,
Yeah.
man. For some
Yeah,
reason,
you got a lot of money.
See, you,
Yeah, no
yeah.
you
shit.
like the Volkswagen buses? I like the Volkswagen pickups. Huh?
Oh, you do?
Huh?
Hey, Salty.
The Rabbit pickups?
If I
Salty
remember
the
right,
other day.
wasn't all those front wheel drive, Funky?
Probably. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Funk
what they
the other
were.
day,
They were
there was
a
a
Rabbit, but it was a pickup truck.
yeah.
Yeah,
There's
I
a
think it
real
was
nice-
front. It was all front wheel drive, right?
They were front wheel drive.
It was the
Yeah, that's
most
what I thought.
ridiculous, dumbest, useless thing, but it was awesome.
No,
It was
no.
ugly.
The
It was
thing
ugly
was
as
the most
shit.
useless thing.
You know what else I like? The Dodge Rampage.
Yeah, but you can say what you want. I thought the Volkswagen thing back in the day was ugly as homemade shit, but
I
now
love
I think they're fucking cool as shit.
There's one,
I saw one
I'd
broke
love to have
down.
one.
there's one
I'd
I
love to
saw
have
one
one.
broke
at
down that was
freaking,
really cool.
Volkswagen dealership. The owner has one in his garage in the back.
Really,
Yeah.
Yeah,
man,
those
I'd love
things
to
are-
have one of those things.
They
So,
got like 25 horsepower or something like that.
Yeah, you ain't going nowhere fast. That's for damn sure.
So the guy at a car show had a thing, and he goes, "I've had this thing for years." He goes, "And back when I would drive this car in high school, people laughed at me, made fun of me. Now everybody wants it.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody, and now all the people that laugh, they want to buy it,
That's it."
but
So-
none of them's got enough money now because them motherfuckers are expensive as hell.
So my
This
old
one's
boss.
the original.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy shit,
Yeah.
that thing be worth some dollars.
My old boss was I talked to him when I went back to Maryland for my mom's funeral. I got him on the phone because his son was on the phone with him. But in 1982, you know, they weren't importing the VW Bug into the United States. Well, Tom was going down into Baja all the time, running Baja with motorcycles. Well, Tom somehow, in a finagling way, got a 1982 Volkswagen Bug back in the United States. That thing was back-
1982 Volkswagen Bug.
82.
Yeah.
I thought they quit making a Volkswagen Bug in the 70s.
Not in
No.
South America.
No.
Oh,
They
South
imported-
America. Okay, South America.
Yeah, they were imported. They stopped importing to the United States because of the regulations. But down south, in Mexico, no problema, senor. The carro is magnifico. Yeah.
Well, you
so
say regulations. What do you mean, safety regulations?
safety and all that other bullshit.
Okay, well, let me ask you
EPA.
something then. Why in the hell did they ever allow the sale of the fucking Yugo? It clearly states in the driver's manual on that car, it will total itself out at 5 miles an hour. My ex-wife, that was her first car. Literally, we seen it in the manual. It said it will total itself out at 5 miles an hour.
Well, lucky she had enough padding around her where she didn't have to worry about it.
Hey, I blew that motherfucker up going down the interstate, dude. I had that son of a bitch hammered. Was going about 80 miles an hour top speed. That motherfucker's that little aluminum
Nah,
motor
it wouldn't
seized
do
up.
80.
45.
No, believe it or not, it actually would do the speed limit. It
No,
would do
it
65.
wouldn't do 80. There's
I don't
no
give a damn.
way.
I drove the motherfucker. I know what it will do.
I don't
Anyway.
care. You was drunk.
I want to see
Hey,
it.
Funk.
Anyway,
Remember?
I locked that motherfucker up tight as Dick's Hatman, dude. It
Man.
was going all we heard was a zzz, that motherfucker. That was the end of it.
Remember the
That was
Ford
it, that's
Festiva Funk?
Yeah, I
Oh
owned
yeah, I
one.
remember that car.
1990, I had one.
Yeah, them doors were thin as a. It looked like about 5 or 6 records stacked together.
Yeah,
as thin
but
as
it
the
gets
doors.
fantastic gas mileage.
5 or
Yeah.
6 records stacked together.
Gets great gas mileage,
Yeah,
Well,
my buddy
please,
Troy had one.
and it was
Well,
just
please, come back
metal
on the
frame
damn
with
phone.
tinfoil on it.
That was a pretty cool little vehicle for the time.
I jumped one across some railroad tracks.
Did you? Hey, Funk, I was in Indianapolis, right? I was
Bet
out
that
there
would've
for a
been fun.
trade show for the motorcycle industry. Now, me and my buddy, we had to take a taxi back from this girl's hotel that I had met. So the hotel driver gets a call. He's got to go drop off something to his wife. So he goes and drops this thing off to his wife, but we're going down to Indianapolis where the speedway and shit is, right? And we go across this train track. My buddy goes, I'll give you $20, turn around and jump it. That dude whipped that car around in a 180 and hit that damn train track and launched that car about 3 foot in the air off the damn train tracks onto the road. And we gave the dude $20, but that was funny as shit. Old Indianapolis story.
I've been by that racetrack, but I've never been to it.
Yeah. It's actually in the ghetto, y'all.
Yeah.
The Indianapolis
Y'all.
Speedway is in the ghetto.
Yeah, there he goes. He throwed out the word, y'all.
Yeah, it'd be like driving. It'd be like going to Funky. It'd be like going to Salty's house.
Nah, ain't no ghetto around here, brother.
Oh, just a hood. You know, just
I would love to play. I would
Ain't
love
none
to
of that
play
shit around
like
here.
golf there.
Nah, that's
you
something
don't-
I don't live in. I don't live in the hood or the ghetto. That's for damn sure.
oh, the golf cart community.
No, we ain't got that shit either.
I
We
live
just
in
regular. Say what, Gary?
I live in the ghetto.
No, we don't have none of that now. Like 10 miles up the street, 15 miles up the street. Yeah, I can take you to the ghetto and shit up there.
Shit, I lived in the ghetto all my life.
Yeah.
What was that, Funky?
He don't live in the ghetto.
Who?
Talking about Gary. Talking about Gary.
No.
Ghetto.
Well, I
I've
lived
been
in an
to
area. I lived in an area that was Section 8, and across the road past the school I went to, I remember going over there because a guy got his head bashed in with a brick, and we went over there to see what the blood stain looked like. It was
that's
an early
cool.
rendition of Boys in the Hood. Y'all want to see a dead body? I know where one's at.
Man, I tell you what, I still enjoy watching that movie every now and then.
Yeah, it's a good
Boys in the
flick.
Hood, that was actually a good movie.
Hell yeah.
Because I've always been a damn Ice Cube fan.
I like ice cubes in my water. They're real good. You know, like,
Yeah,
I like
I like them with my Jack. I like them with my Jack and Coke too.
Hey, you back? Speak.
can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we hear you. We got you now.
We
buddy.
can hear you. We can hear you now.
Yeah, I'm on my tablet now, so I don't know if it works well or not because it always
You're
likes to
fine.
break up on.
Yeah, you're sounding pretty damn clear right now, bud.
Oh, good.
Well, how you doing today, sir?
I'm doing okay. Look,
Good to hear, man.
I'm ugly as usual.
Well, hell, we all are.
Speak for
No, it's
yourself,
just
Salty.
another long day. I gotta
Motherfucker,
work
don't
tomorrow.
worry about it, T. You must not looked in the mirror lately because you an ugly motherfucker too. Don't think you ain't.
Salty,
Oh, no,
he's so ugly. You got to sneak up on a glass of water to get a drink.
He's the
Hey,
good-looking one here, so him and Mike one of them.
Salty's so ugly. He's got to put a pillow over his head so sleep will sneak up on him.
Dude, I know I'm ugly. See, that's the thing about it. I know I'm ugly. Ain't nobody got to tell me that shit.
Got to put a bone around your neck for the dog to play with you.
No, all I gotta do is say the word TREAT instead of spell it, and she'll come running.
peanut
Hey,
butter on
you gotta understand, guys. Now you guys gotta leave Salty alone because he's the only guy I know that had to take all the mirrors out of the house because they were running every time you try to go into it.
Yeah, I won't disagree with that one.
He was putting
So I
peanut butter on
did
his
that last
balls to play with a dog.
Why do you think my head's bald? That way, I don't have to have a mirror to comb my hair.
Well, Salty's breath is so bad he could knock a buzzard off a shit truck at 100 yards.
Damn, that's rough. Damn, that's rough. I ain't lying. That's bad.
That is bad. Last
Yeah,
night,
it is.
around 10:30 last night, I got tired of it. I didn't have anything left to watch on YouTube, and I ended up going back out to the garage last night and pulled my steamer cleaner out and started cleaning the engine block for the engine I'm putting back in my Focus. Damn, that thing works well.
Good deal, man.
You got a Steven Cleveland last night?
Yeah.
You know
This
what? I'd
motherfucker
like to
does
have
drink
one of them.
He doesn't drink too much tequila. He cannot speak.
What'd that cost you, $20?
I've owned that thing for like 4 years, and I've only used it twice now. And last time I used it was cleaning the interior of a car, and damn, that thing did a damn good job. Those things are nice to have. I recommend one to anyone. I bought mine on Amazon, but when I got it, it was only like $80. I think they're over like 150 now for the same one.
Which one you got? You got the Bissell?
I got a McCullough. Fuck this.
McCullough. Okay.
Yeah, I got a McCullough. This is made for. I mean, it has the attachments to do a like steam mop, but we have a steam mop that's made for that. Like I think it's a Shark or something for the house.
Oh,
and this
Yeah.
one is garage.
Thanks. We tried to get one for the plant to let us clean the ACs because of all the dust, and they wouldn't buy one.
Those
That
things
would have been the best thing.
I couldn't believe how well they work. I mean, like last night, I'm sitting there and just like spraying it, and I put the brass fitting on the end, so I got the brass brush because the plastic one just wasn't working well enough. I put the brass brush on it, but even without either brush, just the steam itself was just like it was black running down the thing, getting the oil and off of it.
Yeah.
It's like, damn, it looks.
I'd like to have one of those, the small
It looks
handheld.
so good. What's
I'd like to
that?
have a small handheld like that. I don't have one. My sister's got one. I borrow it once a year to clean our our sofa and recliner and stuff like that.
Well, this one's it's like a little. It's the base piece is I don't know maybe a foot or so long and on wheels with a long hose on it, and then but it's so easy to use. But then it's got attachments you can put on it and use it like a mop, like a floor mop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's got all kinds of attachments for it. It's pretty sweet. I mean, the damn thing worked really. The first time I used it was in my car. I think it was in the Mustang, and I did some interior cleaning in it, and it just gets everything out you can't get to without like tearing things apart.
Yeah,
it just cleans them out. It's so nice.
I don't have one. My sister's got a small handheld, and hers is a Bissell, but it's she uses it. I mean, she uses it on her furniture. That's what I get it for to use. Like I said,
I would not use this on this one. I would not use on furniture. I would not.
Well, that's what this one's made for because it's a small handheld. So
this one is not. This one's made to clean. Like it's high pressure. It's a high pressure. It takes a good once you plug it in. Once you fill it up with water and then plug it in, turn it on. It takes a good 10-15 minutes to get up to be able to use it. But once it starts, it's never ending from there, and you just put distilled water in it. That's all you got to do. And then, I was spraying purple. I sprayed down Purple Power on what I was cleaning, and let that sit for a minute. And then I hit it with the steam, and just everything came off.
That's like Salty. Once he gets started, he can't stop. It's just a constant suck.
Yeah, it makes me want to take my timing cover off and clean that too, but I'm not going to because that's a lot of fun.
Just can't stop sucking. Never gets full.
So I did decide last night I'm going to go with the new upgraded turbo instead of keeping the stock one on. I'm going to go with the low end tune I had for my old engine. I know they're slightly different, but I don't care. I'm not paying $700 for another tune. I'm going to go with the low end tune before I went E85, 100% and methanol, just the 93 tune that I have, and use it on that. Well, and it's about 350 horsepower wheel, which is fine. It's more than enough. and I found another axle, so I don't have to buy another axle. I grabbed my old one. It's still good.
Yeah, you see, you had laying in the back of your truck.
That's right. That was I did say that on Wednesday. I found it in the back of the truck, and
Yeah.
it's still good. So I just replaced them because I was putting more powerful engine in. I didn't want to break old axles. But
I don't blame you
like
there.
350 wheel, I'm not worried about it.
Them little gangsters coming back up. I wonder if Tommy's still out.
Oh yeah. That sounds good, Pinks. I'm glad you got it squared away.
Yeah.
Oh, you were.
I got to get the engine all put together. I still got to pull the oil pan off, clean it out, do the balance shaft delete. I need to get the replacement for that. What is that thing called? The plate that goes in there that stops the oil from splashing around when you're doing high speed stuff.
Oh, windage
The
plate.
baffle. Yeah. I need to
windage
get a
plate,
new one
baffle.
because the one that's in the other one that I put in is destroyed because a piston went through it
Yeah.
and rod and everything else. God, some of those parts that I pulled out just amazed me. So if you weren't there for Wednesday's live stream, I was pulling my engine apart, the blown one, and the pieces I found just wow.
It was a lot, huh? I was in there for a little bit, brothers. Pardon me. I was suffering some fucking heat exhaustion because they worked me like a 50, spent me like 100 on Wednesday. The dude I was working with was sick. The one girl left out early. It was busy as funk because medical was closed the next day and the following day. And they just left me out like a pair of dog's balls out in the wind and the sun.
What was your temp that day anyway? How hot was it down there?
Well, it was 100 degrees, felt like 100. And then when you're wearing a vest and all the other shit, you're like at 105, 110.
Wow.
And I was out there for 2.5 hours plus because I was working with a bunch of weak ass people.
Yeah, it's been in the 80s here. Like right now it's down to 76 outside.
Yeah.
And here it's down to 75. Because
It feels good out. It feels good outside down here right now.
They said, with the ambient temperature, because of the humidity and the temperature itself, it was 99 degrees, and then you put on the plates and everything else, you're fucking hot.
Yeah, no shit.
Imagine you're in a furry costume.
Why would I be in a furry costume?
So oily dude, tell us what that feels like.
Person in the Mickey Mouse costume. Yeah.
How does that feel?
Oh, like down in Orlando?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I feel bad for those. Those.
That is a job I would not want to have.
The new costumes actually have cooling fans in them.
That's bullshit.
Hey, if any of you all have not ever seen it, YouTube Prostitute Mickey and Steamboat Willie. It sounds like a lot of fun for you, Joe. Come on, Mick. You'll like that funk.
Yeah.
Making the Mickey Mouse costume thing. But yeah, it's funny as hell. Prostitute Mickey.
Hey Gary, you had any time to work on that Fairlane of yours? Or Fairmont? Sorry.
I'm just now starting to feel a little better.
Yeah. Yeah, that motorcycle fucked you up, didn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't the motorcycle that fucked me up, it was the ground.
Well,
Could say it ain't the fall that fucking hurts you. It's that fucking sudden stop. That's the one that'll kick your ass.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Up
That sudden
until
stop hurts.
I used to have a great big. It was a hardback poster of Ivan Stewart coming through the desert, and it said, "It's not the pace of life that concerns me; it's the sudden stop at the end."
Yeah,
it's the truth.
So, I get it. I've been dealing with that kind of pain for the last 2 years. But for me, it's been surgery, not a motorcycle accident. I can't even think about riding a dirt bike now. I'd be too afraid of hurting myself too badly from the.
Well, I actually headed out riding it the other day.
Hey, good for you, but not in sand, right?
There's no sand.
Yeah,
Hey.
yeah. I would love to get a dirt bike again. I haven't had one since I think 20.
Well, Gary's got one for sale.
I was finna say, yeah, Gary's got one up for sale. He'll put your name right on the title of that
Like I
bitch.
said, last time I owned one, I was 22 years old. I am not getting on another one. It'd be fun, but I'm not.
I
doing it.
want to get on another one, and I've been looking, but my doctor told me, she goes, "Oh, I know why your back is hurting, Ted." She goes, "Because you got some degenerative disc in L1 and compression. That's why you've been hurting." I said, "Oh,
So-
okay."
So I did tell you that after my back surgery, I gained like half an inch of height back, over half an inch.
Really?
Yeah,
they
they're-
put me
they've been-
together and they spaced my disc back out again. I gained my height back. I'm 6'2" again.
Well,
That's what they're doing with me, Pinks. They're stretching me out.
Yeah.
I got to tell you, man, I lost 50 pounds and I gained a half inch of my Peter back.
That's right.
Well,
Well, that's
Well,
right.
Gary, I got a question for you. How are you liking the new zero turn versus your old lawnmower?
Well, let me explain something to you.
let me explain something to you.
I cut the grass in half the time now.
Oh
I
yeah.
bet you're enjoying the
Damn
hell out of
right.
that.
Yes,
Yeah, that's why I told you in that damn comment. I said, "Welcome to the zero turn world. Once you go zero turn, you don't ever want to go back to nothing else."
Don't go back.
Yeah. Aren't they so much nicer?
It is.
I mean, other than the fact that you have to use two hands to steer the damn thing.
And you know what? If I got to stop, itch my nose, I just let off the lever and itch my nose.
That's same here. If I got to stop and take a drink of my beer, I'm sorry, water. I meant water.
Yeah. Well, you say,
Seriously,
you
that's
know,
all I carry out with me. I put a water bottle with me when I do my
Once
lawn. It's usually hot.
once you go zero turn, you don't go back. That's like once you go black, you don't come back.
Right.
Yeah, you do. I've come back.
Zero turns. They just they cut the damn grass in half the time.
I
It's
want
just so
the
much
zero
damn faster.
turn that RJ has. I want that Skag. Because
Yeah.
that's a nice lawnmower.
I used to have a Skag. They're nice lawnmowers, but they're
he bought
expensive as a
Skag. I don't
motherfucker,
know which
dude.
one he has, but he just
Yeah.
posted that, and he must have the striping kit for it.
Yeah. Salty, what do you know about cutting anything but a fart?
Dude, how the hell you think our grass got cut when I was young? Who the hell job you think that
You've been
was?
in an apartment for so long. Cut grass.
Who the hell you think my dad said, "Get your ass out there and cut the grass"? You think my dad was gonna get out there and cut the grass with 3 sons at home?
You probably
That
close-
shit
you
wa-
probably
that wasn't
close your
happening.
kid down the street.
Yeah, that was
So
not
when I was-
happening.
When I was a kid, I cut the grass. Our yard was from left to right. Our yard was a hill, and it was a push mower with no self-propelling. So that was
Dude, we
fun.
lived on a 300-acre farm. I just didn't cut with fucking lawnmowers. I was riding tractors at fucking 10 years old.
Hey, at least you were fucking riding. I was pushing in 100-degree fucking weather in North Carolina.
Hey,
We had a lot.
he was
We had a
riding
lot of
more
good
than
grass
tractors
cut.
at 10 years old.
Nah, my dad was teaching me how to damn drive a 080 Ford, man, when I was like 7 years old.
I remember when I was too young to be able to cut the grass and wasn't allowed to, and I just wanted to do it so bad. And then the year I was allowed to, I did it one time and I enjoyed it. It was fun because I got to cut the grass. That was the last time I ever enjoyed cutting grass.
Well, see, back then we didn't have these good lawnmowers and shit like we got today that cuts all this big wide paths and shit. Dude, we had like a 30-inch fucking snapper. That was all we had.
I had a
Yeah, that was a riding lawnmower,
No.
a 30-inch riding lawnmower. It didn't cut
riding
fucking,
lawnmower.
the path was very small.
My parents didn't buy a riding lawnmower. I had a
Well, like I said, we had 300 acres, dude. You wasn't
I didn't
pushing
have
that shit.
300 acres. I had an acre. I had an acre to cut, and I had to do it with a Toro push mower.
Shit,
Not
all my dad ever bought was
self-propelled,
snappers.
a 20-inch Toro push mower, and I did it every fucking week.
Well,
I'll tell you.
Thanks. I feel for you because I had to do the same thing.
Yeah.
But my dad wanted me to cut the grass one way and then go that so it looked like a checkerboard.
Yeah,
Oh, no kidding.
Your dad was the
Yeah.
same way. So I had to cut it, and every week I cut it, I had to cut it in a different direction
Yep.
because you got to keep the grass growing right. If you cut it in the same direction, you'll mess it up. So I had to
Shit.
remember to cut
It
it
just-
the right way every time. And if I didn't do it right, I got in trouble.
And I still go over my grass 2 times.
I do too, mostly because I don't have mulching blades because the ones for my mower suck. So I do it multiple. Actually, last time I cut my grass, I did it 4 times just to be able to, cut up all the excess because it was so tall when I cut it.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't bag. It's just too much. And I got
When
rid
I
of
was-
my bagger. Hey,
When I
man,
was 14, Pinks, I was like a good snapper too.
Snapper. I had Toro. Good old Toro. I actually looked. It was a Toro lawnmower with a Briggs and Stratton on it, and the damn thing just ran. You couldn't kill it.
Well, that's the way snappers were. That's all they ever had on them back today was fucking Briggs and
Nothing
Stratton.
runs like a deer though.
I will say, old Briggs and Stratton from the '80s was a great motor.
You
Nowadays,
ain't
they're
shit.
crap.
From the 70s and 80s, damn right they were good engines.
I'll take a Kohler now. Kohler engines seem to work really well. Kohler
I'll
and
tell you,
Honda.
gentlemen, what Honda lawnmowers are banging.
So Honda engines. I'm sorry, the pressure washer. I sold my pressure washer that didn't work for $75 because it had a Honda 190 on it. It was a 1-pull start every fucking time.
Dude, them Hondas are badass.
And the
With
guy
the
bought
mulching
it.
blade.
He's like, I got another pump for it. I'm good. It's like, yeah, here you go. Thing worked great. Those Honda engines just start now. My Kohler engine starts perfectly fine as long as my battery's not dead. But I need to replace the battery.
I'm gonna tell
You
you what,
got
the new Kawasaki engines on the damn lawnmowers now, they're fucking great engines too. I ain't got nothing bad to say about them.
It's good semi-zero turn of the Kawasaki.
I've
Yeah, they're
seen
damn good engines.
a lot of the bigger end like Skags. A lot of the Skags are using Kawasaki's too. And
Yeah, they're bad. They're strong as shit, dude. They got a lot of power.
They have Kohler, Briggs and Stratton, and it just depends. If you look at the price ranges, it's crazy.
Wait a minute now. You said Bridge and Stratton. Are they even still making Bridge and Stratton? I thought they went out of business.
Yep.
No, they're still going strong. And,
I
and
thought
the,
they
upper,
They're not the same engine they used to be.
the upper end.
Yeah. Well, I can believe
The
that. Yeah.
Briggs and Stratton are actually still pretty good, but they're way expensive, and you're not going to see them on any like or non-commercial stuff.
Yeah.
For the home user, Briggs and Stratton's kind of crap now. You're going to go either Honda, Kohler, or Kawasaki. That's like the 3 main that I've seen.
Kawasaki.
Now, I'm telling you what, I ain't got nothing bad to say about the Kawasaki's, man. They're great. They're great fucking engines.
No,
dude.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they're really good.
they're
Well,
being put-
Kawasaki made really great engines for the Japanese military
Yeah,
back
they
in
did.
World War II.
They did.
Yeah, they just couldn't make them fast enough. We kept blowing all our shit up.
Well, they kept dive bombing our ass.
We kept blowing all our shit up. They couldn't make them fast enough.
They were like salty on a Saturday night, just blowing
Oh,
anything they could up.
Gary, is your Kawasaki engine pretty damn quiet for what it is?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I was what I'm saying. The exhaust system they got on them now, they're nowhere near as loud as lawnmowers used to be back in the day.
see,
Well, the
I've got a
exhaust-
cheap lawnmower, so mine's
Yeah,
kinda
the exhaust
loud.
on them, yeah, they're a lot quieter.
But
Now.
my Kohler's kind of quiet too. It's not very loud.
Mine's
Oh,
kinda
really?
loud, but I mean, it's only really loud when I turn the blades on. But before the blades are on, it's not too bad.
Well, since he has not spoke at all, Funky, do you even cut the grass at your house, or does your dad do it?
He makes his dad do it.
I evidently, because he ain't defending himself, he ain't even speaking up.
Right,
You
Dad,
might be
that's-
sleeping.
no, I'm
He
not.
says it cuts the grass or it gets the hose again.
Yeah. There
They've
you
got
go.
a robot that does the work for them.
Put lotion.
No, I'm just curious. Do you ever cut the grass at your house, or does your dad do it all when you're working and stuff like that?
Well, he does it. He's got nothing else to do.
Well,
That
yeah,
guy, your dad is a go-getter, Salt the Funky.
you know what though? I agree with that though. I mean, it's the worst thing in the world for somebody when they start getting older like that is just to be sitting around with nothing to do.
His dad's a go-getter,
if-
man. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
if they can stay busy, man, that's when they stay healthy.
He does.
That's
He
the
does
best
the
man.
neighbors' yards too. So
Yeah, that's actually a good thing. It's a good thing that he still wants to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
The thing is I enjoy cutting the grass.
Me too.
Good
Always
night,
have.
Hanks. I mean, good night, my brother.
Who's that? Bama?
Bama,
take care, buddy.
Bama.
Bama's
Yeah,
been
the Bama.
gone.
Yeah, the
Bama
Bama's
had
been gone for 5, Mike.
He left like 5-6 minutes ago.
He left
Yeah, but I
about
know he
5,
left
Mike,
the panel, but is he just now leaving the chat or
5-6
something?
Mike ago.
He just said goodbye at 11:50 and it's
Yeah.
11:51. So
Oh, okay. Well, he
Really,
just said
for me,
goodbye.
it was 46.
What he
you know?
said. What he said. T is the only guy I know that could drown a
Huh.
fish.
You bought a
Nah,
cutting
Craftsman
grass-
rider? I have
Cutting
a-
grass is great.
Craftsman
Doing the fucking weed
zero
eating,
turn.
that's the sucky part.
I have a Craftsman zero turn, and I really wish I'd spent the extra like $500 and bought a much better lawnmower. Craftsman's
Well-
fucking the one I've got is crap.
Well, it's
you've got
crazy.
a rider that's not a zero turn. They're the zero turn. I bought it at Lowe's, and it's like the low end shit that's made. It's the same one as made by like there's 5 different lawnmower brands that are the same fucking lawnmower, different colors.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got the stamp deck on yours, don't
well,
you?
you
Yeah,
see
yeah,
that.
I got it.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
don't have a big yard. I have,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, for the size yard you
My
got, it's
total
probably
yard-
just fine.
This
including where
guy.
the house
What is up
is.
with this guy?
Yo, what's up,
God.
son? Is 0.5
There he is,
not very big.
Mr. Green Machine himself.
I'll tell you, when I worked at Honda, I worked for a Honda motorcycle dealership. We used to sell Honda power equipment. A guy brought in a John Deere tractor. It blew up. I got it for $50. It was a riding tractor. My buddy Nuck, who was the service manager, helped me out for $65 worth of parts. I got that thing fixed, and my granddad rode that thing into the ground. That John Deere riding tractor. He loved it because he had a half acre, and he loved that thing. I gave it to him for Father's Day, and he loved that thing, man.
I'm telling you, back in the day, man, John Deere and Snapper were the top 2 lawnmowers way back.
Oh, bro, it was crazy.
John
Going-
Deere Green.
Well, you see, they're making Murray tractors again.
Are they?
Yeah,
Really? They're actually bringing that brand back?
they brought it back.
Wow. Yeah, because even, like I said, even down here in the South where our climate is great, they would still just rust to the ground.
Hey, now if you haven't noticed, Sublime has got joined the panel, and Sublime is a man who is very familiar with cutting weeds down.
What kind of weed?
He
Well,
doesn't
tell
tell
me.
Well, tell us how you did, dude.
That's heavy duty, man.
How'd you do on them sleds tonight?
Not good.
Not good.
Oh, it's one of them nights to forget, huh?
Yeah, it's because it ain't
Yeah, I
winter.
do. Well, it was bad enough that the first round eliminations, I had to race my buddy that owns the sled. Out of 20
Well, that-
people, I get him.
And who won?
Wow.
My buddy ended up finishing third. And yeah, dude, when I raced my buddy, I fucking treed the shit out of him. He was like a 0.15. I was like a 0.8 something or 0.09 something. And I treated the shit out of him, but we both broke out because they fucking prepped the shit out of the track. And I broke out worse than he did, so I lost. I even let
That's
off
all
it.
them-
Yeah,
First
I even let
round?
off it before the finish line, and it wasn't enough.
First round?
First round.
Oh,
Knocked out.
I've been.
So that's all them trees you smoked. You cut yourself down, bro.
Dude, I usually don't do anything before I race or while I race. I don't smoke anything until I'm done racing. Well, I usually do on the way there, but by the time we actually run eliminations, that's pretty much wore off.
You're like
I
me,
like
Yeah,
that.
man.
I like the way you changed that. Well, I do on the way there.
dude, I'm going to the track. I usually have beer in my truck, but I
Yeah,
won't touch
man.
it until I'm out of the races. Once I'm out of the race,
Oh,
I'll
we
drink the
lost
shit out
him.
of it.
Hey, Sublime, was that Maui Wowie in Labrador, man? I left a stash on the table. My dog ate it. I had to follow the fucker around for 3 days to get it back, man.
I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Back in the damn late 80s, early 90s, shit, I was drinking beer at the track and still racing.
That's some heavy duty shit, man.
Nowadays, they kind of watch that shit. They do.
Yeah, I'm sure they probably frown on that shit now, but back then it was a
And-
lot more
and me
freewheeling back in
personally,
those
I
days.
won't do it until now, I can have a Miller or the Michelob Ultralight. I can drink one of those and go drive, no problem. One of them, because they're like water. But I don't. I actually, if I'm at the track and not racing, fuck, I start drinking the beer as soon as they start racing.
Yeah, but you got to remember, it's so damn hot outside, and you're standing outside all the time. You know, back in those days, we didn't have no damn campers or nothing like that. You know, we were just didn't have no awnings or nothing. We just stand out there in the hot ass damn sun. And,
Hey, Pigs.
you sweat that shit out as soon as it goes in.
That's like my buddy Chad. We would go out to these races in California for motocross, and Chad, during intermission, we had these VIP passes to like all kinds of shit. It was crazy how friends of ours in the industry hooked us up. And he goes, "Man, Ted, I just drank 2 fucking beers. I'm getting faster, man." I went out. I was at a Hollywood Women's Stunt Association party and raced the next morning at 10 a.m. fucking hungover and was faster than I was the day before, man.
Okay, I have raced hungover before, and yeah, it sucks, but I do pretty good.
Yeah, I was like, damn, I set this dude up on top of a downhill jump and fucking, I knew as soon as I blipped that throttle that I was going bye down to the bottom and cut out to the left, back up a big uphill, 90-degree downhill, and fucking smoked his ass.
Oh, well, I'm talking.
Hey, when's the last time you talked to Pony?
Pony Dog, I spoke with my main man, 50 grand Pony, last week.
Looks
Pony
like
Dog
him
is
and
doing great.
yeah, I was gonna say it looked like he's coming out. Either him by himself or him and some buddies are coming out with their own front fork design and stuff like that.
Well, he's got some stuff going on, but he's also sponsored a small race team where he's got a bunch of younger people that he's sponsoring and getting them free gear and things like that to go to the track and race and get into BMX racing. So he's
that's
doing
cool.
good with that, with like, you know, pulling really younger kids in. So he loves
that's
it,
cool.
you know.
Oh yeah.
Y'all saw that message from Mob earlier today, right?
Yeah, about Rich passing away. Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
I can't. That
hit me
sucks.
because I hadn't seen him in a while. I hadn't even thought about it until he said that. You know, he hadn't been in the live streams in like a year.
It's crazy because I just ran across his phone number the other day when I was punching in to look for somebody. Rich, GT350R.
He passed away?
Yeah.
Yeah, he passed away.
Oh, damn. Sorry to hear that.
I just saw it this morning, but I didn't answer until this evening because
Where'd you see it?
busy at work. James, Karma put it up on Some Peeps.
I'll tell you what. Hey, let's do something real quick. God, thank you for the time that we did have with Rich GT350R. And we pray for his family that you give them peace and knowing that he's been on to a better place and he's at the Father's table with the Father, enjoying it, looking down on us, not wishing that we grieve for him, that we smile with him for the time that we had. Thank you, Lord, for the time with Rich GT350R.
Amen.
Amen. I don't remember how old he was. I knew he was older than me, but
he wasn't. He was maybe in his 60s, really, his early 60s,
he
because
was in like early to mid 60s, I think.
he wasn't.
He's the only guy I ever know bought a brand new car and thought it damn was worth 40 times more than what he paid for it the day he bought it.
Well, you know why? Because it's a GT350R, goober. It ain't that damn.
It still don't make it worth $500,000.
It ain't an 83 work truck that you bought off of the office.
You know what I mean?
Come on.
Like I said,
I may not have seen eye to eye with him all the time, but he was a decent guy. He was a good car guy. He liked
I'm glad y'all liked him.
I spoke with him several times. On the
That's all I can say. I'm glad y'all liked him.
Hey, Salty, I never had a problem with him. He and I disagreed on things, but I didn't. It's just like I and you have disagreed on things, but I've never had a problem with you.
Like I said, look, I'm sad. I mean, let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase that. I hate it for his family that he passed away, and I hate it for him and all that kind of stuff. And I don't wish death on nobody, but he was still a fucking prick.
Well, he could be, yes, at times.
I'm sorry. That's just the way I fucking feel about it. I'm sorry. I didn't like the motherfucker. Period. I didn't like it.
In my live streams, he was good interaction. I will say that he was good.
Oh, he was definitely interaction. There was no doubt about that one.
When he was in my live streams, he got me a lot more comments than I usually get.
Well, you know why? Because he usually started most of this shit that was in the damn comments.
Yeah.
Like the night he come in there, he come on a panel that night and started just cussing me and Gary out, and we're like, "What the fuck did we do?" I'm like, "What the fuck did we do?"
Salty, I don't know if that should bother me. And people do it.
Oh, Gary! I'm telling you, if Gary could have come through that mic, Rich would have had a broken neck. I promise you.
I just honestly got to say that the guy, it's not that he was a bad guy, but once he started drinking, dude, he just wanted to have more money than everybody and be better than everybody else. And I don't go for that.
Yeah, he was a prick.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't go for that kind of shit because we all work. We're all working fucking people. We all fucking got what we want through working. And don't fucking come and tell me that your car's fucking better than mine. And it's worth more money because it's not about the money with me.
See, so for me, what I liked about it, yes, he pissed me off numerous times, but what I liked about it was he got interaction in my chats. He did.
Yeah, interaction is one thing, but damn, the start.
You know what?
But damn.
I never.
Is that kind of thing where any press is good press?
I never yelled at him.
I guess, Sublime.
But it's like when you look at what it did for my channel, I didn't care because it got people mad at him and they fucking just go crazy in the chats, and every chat counts for a view. That's somebody watching my shit, and if they want to argue with him, that was great. But he was not old.
He was
like I said.
Man.
He wasn't.
Like I said, I am glad that y'all liked him. I'm glad
it was
he
all
had a
that
friend.
welding. I think that gentleman did.
I didn't
Because
say
I remember.
I liked him. I said I liked having him around for certain things. He pissed me off more often than not. He did. I'm not gonna lie about that. But
hey, Pinks,
it's good.
better to be pissed off than pissed on. Like my
Oh,
sergeant.
it's Gordon. I don't know. I've seen some females I wouldn't mind getting pissed on by.
Now, my sergeant.
Weird, funky, that's your weird fetish there.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but some of them. I'd like to see where it came from. Holy
That's
shit!
like my sergeant. He want to tell me it's raining, but he's pissing down my neck.
Who is not at least in their 80s in the car community pass on.
Yeah, but see, he was older than most of us. He was in his damn 60s.
Yes, but it's only your 60s.
I don't think he was that old though, to be honest.
Yes, he was. Yeah. He was in his 60s. Yeah.
Yes, but that's not long for me.
But I think it was that welding life, because that welding life with all those obnoxious fumes and everything else.
I feel ya.
Those carcinogens
I honestly gotta say though that he had a problem with his own family, his own kids.
Yeah,
and he didn't mind talking about that shit on here either.
He had issues, man, and I think he had an alcohol problem, and so I mean, it's not that I hated the guy or nothing like that, but don't tell me that I'm richer than everybody on here, and I'm this and I'm that. Dude, I could care less how much money you got. Whether you got money or not, I'm not going to look at you any different than I look at anybody else.
Yeah.
And I basically told him that one time too. When he started saying that, I'm like, dude, it doesn't matter. You could be fucking a billionaire. I wouldn't fucking care. That doesn't make you better than me. That makes you luckier than me.
But he told me and Salty off that time
he lied.
And that was the thing about it. It's not about the money, but everything you say has something to do with the money. So it is about that.
Yeah,
But
and that's
like I said,
the whole thing about it is when he started saying what he said.
When he was on my live streams, my chat interactions went way the fuck up. Like way up. Because there were so many people chatting and just disagreeing with him. So it was awesome.
Yeah, see, I can see you're looking at it from an analytical thing, but I'm looking at it.
From an analytical point right here, not from
But
a personal point.
you gotta remember though, Pinks, back then, chat and the live streams were a lot better because there was more people doing them and more people.
Oh hell yeah, yeah,
That
yeah,
is
yeah,
true.
yeah.
God, we were having live streams every day back then.
Man, we had a lot bigger crowds
Once
back in
or
those days.
twice a week if we're lucky.
So
I
it's changed. It's not like it used to be.
My thing is when he was telling me and Gary off that night, the thing of it was he just kept getting louder and louder, and then he got to the point he was just freaking hollering. And I was like, damn, dude, you're going to bust a fucking blood vessel. You need to calm down. Like, damn.
I was on Robert's channel here, I don't know, it had to be 2-3 weeks ago, and he was on there, and he wouldn't even speak to me. So,
he was.
I said hello to him in the chat, and he wouldn't even speak.
Right? Whose channel were you on?
Robert's
Garage.
Oh, I don't think I follow him.
Yeah, them dudes are good people right there.
He's pretty cool, man.
Another one I don't know about. So, I mean, YouTube's got so damn many people on it.
Matter of fact, that's where I met Woody. I met him over in Robert's Garage channel.
Woody and all that, they all hang out over there and do live streams together.
Oh, God, you hang out with Woody in other places?
I'll tell you what, Woody's good people, man. I like Woody.
A great guy.
Woody's a good dude.
I like Woody. I'd like to meet Woody. I don't think I've ever met him in person.
Nah, he lives out. I think if I'm right, I think he lives out in Texas. I think.
Oh, fucking Texas.
So Woody, yeah, he's in Texas.
That's not that far from here. It really isn't.
It's a good damn ride from here. It's halfway across.
A couple hours from. Just seriously, 4 hours to Texas, depending on what part of Texas he's at.
Like I don't mean talk bad about the dead or whatever. I mean, it's just look. I'm sorry. I just, I got my feelings about people, and just because they're dead, don't mean my feelings changed. I just didn't like the fucking.
No, I'm saying,
I just didn't like it.
What kills me is he was a car guy, and he was in his mid 60s. I think he was around 65, 66, maybe. And
yeah, but to him, no other car guy was as good as him. He was the best car guy, and he had the best car.
He and I argued that a few times, and one time I got him on my side about it because I made him realize that he wasn't the best. That was a long fight. That was like a 20-minute conversation between me and him. And I
don't know how long that conversation went on between me and him and Gary that night.
Oh,
we were definitely going at it, buddy. Ooh,
36 minutes and 55 seconds.
Yeah, was you on the panel that night? All that shit went down, Sublime.
Oh yeah, I was there.
Boy, that was a rough time.
That was something.
And like I said, me and Mr. Gary wasn't bothering nobody, and all of a sudden he just jumped up on the panel, and when he come on, buddy, he fucking lit up, and I was like,
remember how
we do wrong?
Remember how he used to get all freaking fired up over the 8th mile versus quarter mile argument?
Oh my God, yeah.
You know what? They're both the same. They're fun. It's racing. Fuck it. Right? That's my answer. I seriously used to hate 8th mile, but I've done both. And you know what? It's racing and it's fun. And it requires the same shit whether you're going quarter mile or 8th mile. It requires the same, reaction time, everything. It all
half
counts.
mile. Do half mile.
Huh?
Do half mile.
I'd love to do half mile.
Shit, my damn Colorado would blow up before I got to the end of that.
I'd love to do a half mile. Oh God, I'd love to do a half mile.
Oh yeah, I'd like to see you do a half mile in your 500. I'd really like to see what the top speed would be at.
It would be
able to turn that thing loose, man.
Yeah, I would think it'd definitely be 170 plus.
So I will say this today. I was driving my GT, and I got to a certain point, and I was kicking it, and I was like, "Oh my God, this thing is so fucking slow now."
Yeah. You know what? I'd like to see what Gary's Mach 1 would do in a half mile. Once he finally got it wound up in gears and shit like that, I bet that car would fucking shit and get, dude.
I'd like to have the transmission Gary does.
Oh, so funky.
Yeah.
I went to put a comment on your video where you used the Blue Devil to fix the, to help with the rear main seal leak.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I put the perfect comment on there, and freaking YouTube didn't they took it away because of the way I spelled the name of the car.
Okay, well, guess what?
What?
It wasn't perfect then.
No, it was perfect. Trust me.
What did it say? What was the comment?
I said, imagine that, the devil helping the whore. Ah, the irony.
It's the greatest.
Get out of here, you saline lover.
See,
So funny.
this is what you do when you spell whore on YouTube. Is you said
I know, HORROR.
No, WH asterisk RE.
Okay.
You gotta get rid of that O.
Yeah, I didn't know you were the proficient.
Yes, I am a proficient at writing
Yes,
whore
sir.
on the internet.
Yes, sir.
I am.
Proficient at writing the whore on the internet.
Driving, aren't you?
Take your load.
Hey, are you?
Yeah, I'm heading off the track.
Are you gonna stop by White Castle on the way home?
Yeah, I was contemplating it.
How long of a drive is it?
Hour and a half. Well, hour and 25.
Wow, that's a long drive from the track.
Yeah, it's a haul.
Hey, are you going to the Chicago race again this year?
Dude, I should have won VIP tickets to that thing, man, on a TV station that they were given a code word 5 days out of, for a week. And I missed the first day, but I got the next 4. But it was only broadcast on the 5 to 6 a.m. show. I'm thinking, okay, not a lot of NASCAR fans are listening to this, 4th ranked news show in my region at 5 to 6 a.m. So I thought I had a pretty good chance, but I didn't win. But they're still giving away NASCAR tickets on the radio station that I listen to, so I still got a chance.
Chicago, their mayor's racist.
Oh God!
Yeah, that's for damn sure. And you know
Wait
what?
a second, hold on. I
even try
chimed
to
in
hide it.
earlier, and there was a guy in the chat, 83 XRT or something like that.
Yeah.
So what were you guys talking about? He's like, I saw his comment saying something like, I can't take this, I'm out of here, or something like that.
Oh, Bama was being like a freaking. He was just being a peacekeeper. He's a flower child.
Oh boy.
He don't like war.
I just think he got tired of listening to it, period. So he just said he was out of here.
Gotcha.
I missed all that because I was watching TV.
You talking about Bama?
Yeah, Bama.
Bama's just he was just. We were talking about the Israel and the Iran thing and stuff like that.
Fuck.
And he kept saying that the first bomb that fell in Iran was shooting civilians. I said, when we all kept telling him, no, it was not. Who fired the first shot? Israel did. There's no secret to that. Everybody knows. They're taking out military installations. They're not shooting fucking civilians.
Actually,
But
Israel
Iran
didn't
was.
fire the first shot. Iran did.
They had some nice cars at the track tonight. There was a freaking Capri. A lot of full-blown drag cars, man. There was a jet car that made a pass.
Nice.
Yeah. What else? There was a couple semi dragsters. They were running in high 4s in the 8th.
Oh,
damn.
That's always That's always fun.
Yeah, some nice cars for sure.
I ran mid to high 6s in the 8th.
Well, if I race my Colorado, I would run probably the mid to the high 18s in the 8. Maybe it would actually make it to an 18. Hell, it might be a 20. A little 4-banker just ain't gonna go too damn fast.
Sounds like my car now. The Mustang is slow. What's really nice is though, I was driving home earlier. I was in second gear and I was doing like 75 miles an hour in second gear. I just don't get it there very fast because of the gearing. But I don't have to switch. I don't have to shift to third gear until I'm almost 80 miles an hour.
Damn, did you see this thing right here on YouTube, Funky? It's live right now. I'm sitting here reading it. It says, Iran demolishes Tel Aviv with damn hypersonic missiles.
Okay, let's see what's going
I'm
on.
just sitting here saying that's
Dude.
what it said.
Check out this thing, a story I saw on the news yesterday. There was a, I don't think it was a family. It was just a group of people, like 3-4 people that were following them. Keep in mind the stupidity. They were following a family of monkeys or gorillas. Okay. And they stopped in one area, and all of a sudden, this real big gorilla from the top of the hill comes storming down with his teeth out. All right. And he basically ran at the people, but then went 2 feet next to them and into the bushes. And supposedly they said that experts said that when gorillas feel threatened, they will do what's called a mock pass.
Yeah.
So basically saying, you know, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. So you said his teeth were out. Did he have like dentures or something?
Wait, what? My GPS was talking. Say that again.
You said his teeth were out. Did he have like dentures or something?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Why is
Yeah,
that?
I just posted a link in the chat. Fuck you. That's a live stream going on right now with them being bombed.
Okay, I'll get to that in just never.
Okay, well, I'm just saying it's a live stream that's happening right now. So
Drew went live earlier.
Huh?
Drew.
Drew went live earlier.
Yeah, he's like updating everybody on this war for some reason. I don't know what.
Yeah, dude, the title was something about Israel. I'm like, what?
Well, his poster about Iran, and it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I don't know, but whatever.
Yeah.
Well,
It was about the Iran Israel conflict with us.
it sounded a little moccasinary, Fakes.
You know what?
Yeah.
I drink like 2 nights a week now, so fuck you.
well, you know who's,
Give me my knife, damn it.
Well, you know the moccasin has kicked T's ass because he's not even on the panel no more.
And I have to work tomorrow.
That
So
damn tequila was. Oh shit! You working tomorrow?
oh, yeah.
Oh shit!
I got a
I ain't
crush on
heard that
I
for you.
don't even get paid for it.
I hate to hear that for you.
Yeah, I had it too.
Yeah, I think it's time to close her down, guys.
All righty there, Mr. Funky. I do appreciate it, buddy. I enjoyed the hell out of it. Thank you, sir.
Thanks for
All right,
Gary,
Mr.
Sublime,
Staley.
Pinks. Y'all have a great night. Thank you, Funky.
Later.
And we will talk to y'all next time.
All right, fun. Thanks for having one up for us tonight, brother. We will talk to you soon.
You bet.
All right, later, guys.
Later.
Later.
I'm out.